everybody, and welcome back to episode 5 of Thicker Than Water, our Blades in the Dark miniseries for the Portent Kast. I am your host. I'm not host. I am the Blade Keeper. Star. That's my name. And let's say hi to the cast.
Hi, I'm Kristen, and I play Asmus.
Hi, I'm Helen, and I play Kiki Mora.
Hi, I'm Ezra, and I play Adonis.
Hi, I'm Lindsay, and I play Rufus.
Hi, I'm Carolee, and I play Indy.
And like I said, I am Star, the Blade Keeper, which means I'm every other person that exists. It's time to blades! And welcome back to episode 5 of Thicker Than Water. Like I said, it's our Blades in the Dark mini-series. Previously, we had our friend Lindsay was gone, and Rufus was on a trip to prove himself to the Leviathan Hunters so that the group themselves could get access to some hunting equipment. Going on a hunting trip. Winsley himself seemed kind of suspicious, so the group went to investigate Winsley and find out that Chauncey Cardera, the headmaster of Grimlock Academy, had actually passed his role over, so Cyrus Blackmore was set to be the new headmaster. Chauncey ran and hid for a month, and the group chased him. Not for a month, but chased him into hiding. And realized that, damn, this guy's gonna be gone for a month. We're not gonna see him during that time because he's hiding in the Inky Sea and we have no access to get there. But what's this? A ticket to the Golden Crow? A luxury train heading out of town to the Imperial City in 1 month's time? Will that be the only time that our crew can get to Chauncey, either to talk and interrogate him or something more? Let's find out. Now, that sounded like we were gonna get right into the action, but actually we have some stuff that we have to do first. So, the first thing that we're gonna do is we are gonna talk to Rufus for a little bit, and which is Lindsay. We're gonna establish what Rufus did a little bit while you were gone. So we're gonna just make 2 rolls, one to see if you got any stress and one to see if you got any harm. Which normally, if someone's missing a Blades in the Dark session, we probably wouldn't do this, but it's just because you were trying to get equipment while you were gone. So let me have a look at your stuff. I'm going to ask you to make 2 rolls. One roll is just to see whatever you would do to help on the ship. So if you're helping fix things, if you're helping do hunting, however you would put that together. And make a roll to see how that.
We will go ahead and roll Tinker then to help fix ships and stuff.
Got it? Okay.
That's a 5 and a 4, so a 5.
All right. I'm going to say that you didn't get any stress from your trip, which is very good. I'd say you were already pretty stressed when you left. You had a pretty steady amount of stress. And you know what? We'll go ahead and count that for your harm too, to say that you did a good job. I don't think you would have gotten any harm from that. Or if you did, you were gone for a month and had time to heal. So yeah, that was a good roll. All right, so Rufus is solid. Now what we're gonna do is heat from the last score and entanglements from the last 2 scores, because a lot of things are happening and I forgot to do them. Things are always happening. I refuse to be judged. All right, so the first thing we're gonna do is heat from the last score. Does everyone remember the last score pretty well? The investigation on Winsley?
Yes.
All right. So first, is any heat added for the type of exposure you had? I would say you guys had pretty low exposure. The only people who knew that you were doing something are the people you brutally murdered in a basement. I mean, a dungeon. Add 1+ heat for a high profile or well-connected target. I will say Chauncey's pretty well-connected. But your target was originally Winsley. I'll keep that off. You don't add any heat for that. 1 heat if the situation happened on hostile turf. No. 1 heat if you're at war with another faction. No. And 2 heat if killing was involved. There was some killing, so we're gonna add 2 heat for that. Just a little bit of killing. Just a little bit of murder.
A little bit of murder.
A little bit of murder. It happens. It happens. That's gonna bring you guys up to 7 heat.
Salt Bay the murder.
Oh my god.
Just a little sprinkle of murder.
A little sprinkle. And now we're gonna roll entanglements, which are stuff that the crew has to deal with in between stuff to see if any complications or stuff like that. So the first one we will do, you guys had 5 heats for that one. So your heats 4 through 5. So we're gonna roll roll dice equal to their wanted level, that is 1. An enemy faction makes a move against you. Pay them 1 coin per tier of the enemy as an apology. Allow them to mess with yours or fight back. Let me see what kind of factions we got that don't like you. Ooh, you know who would mess with you? The Foghounds, the people who killed Saradwin
Oh yeah.
Okay.
and are still alive. And then Asmus threw their leader off a roof, and she survived. So she's gonna come back and try to mess with Asmus. Asmus, let me have a
We
look.
got you, boo.
If you
I
guys,
got you. I'll
would you-
take it.
would you like to pay? Let me see.
No, I have no money. With the money.
Not you specifically. The crew. Don't worry. The crew. I was like, you're right. You have no money.
Oh, speaking of money, wouldn't I have gotten Saradwin's money after she's died?
Did you pick it off of her body? Actually, hold on.
We did say we got the things off of her.
Okay. You got 3 coin. I'll give you that. Asmus, you can have 3 coin.
Yes.
That was how much she had on
Okay.
her when she died. Per tier of the enemy. So it is 1 coin to get them off of your back, or we can roll a fortune roll to see if they cause any harm to you.
Ah, that's fortunate. We gotta add some drama.
Okay.
I just got money. I ain't giving it away. Shoot.
Kiki tucks her coin back into her purse.
I was going to help you.
If we could do this isn't how the game works, so we could do a mini skirmish and everyone just rolls once as a group action.
I mean,
We could.
I want to kill this girl.
Oh my
They
god.
they killed our girl, so
If you guys would like to do that, you can do a mini skirmish. So everyone, I would say roll skirmish for this because it's a little like fist fight, basically.
Oh shoot! I don't got
Not good at
no.
that.
I don't
can I
got no.
roll in hunt just because that's how Indy would fight?
Are you gonna stand at a distance and shoot at them?
I mean, that's what she would do.
We look at Hunt real quick.
Rufus got a 6.
Got a 3.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Throwing his hands.
And then
I think you'd have to do. I think actually you'd have to do
Okay.
skirmish. It's a surprise attack that they're
Okay.
doing on you.
okay,
Oh, I
everyone's
see.
got
Okay.
a skirmish.
You got a
Okay.
1.
I'm like, where
Everyone
did my
hold
dice
up.
go?
Hold up what your highest number was. Everybody.
Let me roll my dice. I need to get my dice.
I don't have any points, so it was my lower
Rufus is carrying this team
number.
in the fight. Oh my god, Asmus.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a fortune roll for the other team. I'm gonna roll.
Mine
their
was only a 1 because I added the dice for because I have intimate people around me.
Oh.
Because that's the only time I could roll.
I'll take that. I'll take that. You guys have a quick fight. You guys are in a fight, getting your asses kicked because you don't do close to hand combat that much. When Rufus comes back from his trip and like throws down a duffel bag and just gets in there.
Pulls out some
Asmus.
brass knuckles.
Asmus, take level 1 harm, bruised rib. And that'll be it. Just because you rolled a 1 and also because you're the one that threw them off the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the entanglement from that episode. Now let's do the entanglement from the most previous one. This one is
I don't like that.
Oh no, I'm scared.
arrest. The inspector presents a case file of evidence to a magistrate for the prosecution of your crew. They send a detailed arrest to you equal to your wanted. Pay them off in coin equal to your wanted level +3. Hand someone over for arrest or try to evade capture.
What is the what would the coin
So that'd
be?
be 4 coin.
That'd be 4 coin.
Mm,
A coin each.
We have 4 coin in the vault, to be fair.
that's true, we do.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're paying them off.
Damn.
Paying
Yeah,
them
we're
off.
100% we're paying them off.
Okay.
I mean, if Asmus went to jail, he has a buddy.
Oh,
I imagine you would get
Absolutely
into
not.
jail as he's getting out of jail, and you're like just passing like it's like that scene where you just both look at each other like, yeah. An inspector comes around, talks to you for a little bit, and is like, talks about the case, and is like, or perhaps I have the wrong people, and you hand him for money.
For
coin.
monies.
Money.
We're in Kingdom Hearts now.
That's we're Kingdom Hearts. And yeah, you pay them off. Please take 4 money away. But
I took it off the sheet.
another thing that we haven't talked about is so the crew has a gambling den that they've had since before we started. We put some stuff in the hideout.
I don't.
So they have gone to the gambling den before. They took Cyrus there once to talk to him. But we just never rolled for it. So now we're going to roll 4 episodes worth of gambling.
Okay, that works.
Money.
Got your goat. So how the gambling den works is they get money just coming in as they go. And it is rolling I believe the tier level minus the heats that you have. So we're going to roll 1 die for whatever they get, and then minus whatever heat they had at that time. Episode 1, they had 9 heat, so we're not rolling anything for that because there's nothing we can do about that. Episode 2, they had no heat, so we're gonna roll 1 die for that and see how much coin you guys get. 5.
Nice.
That's 5 coin. That's good coin. You guys came back from the aquarium and someone had spent all their money at the goat races.
It was
Nice.
the officer who came to arrest us, and we
Yeah.
just gave him part of his winnings or part of his loss back.
Much. The 3rd episode where we went to city council, you guys had 3 heat at the time. We rolled 2, which means you guys don't get any money for that one because it was subtracting that. And the last one you had 5 heat, so you have to roll a 6 if you want any money here. It's a 6! 1 coin!
Yay!
The house always wins!
Ball is rolling up.
Welcome to New Vegas. Wait, that was Fallout. Hold on.
Yep.
Hey.
Knew what you meant.
We're all here. As well as all that, because Rufus did a good job. Rufus, you now have access to huge harpoon guns that can go through tough armor, big electroplasmic nets that electrocute whatever it holds on to, and dark sight goggles that let you see in black and white in total darkness. Very similar to dark vision.
Ooh.
So there's some good things that'll be able to help you. And now, we've done all the smally things. The smally things?
Sure.
Now that words have been said, it's time to get into the episode. Grimlock
Are we doing
Academy-
downtime actions at all?
Yes. God damn it.
Good job, Lindsay.
Sorry.
Everyone has so
Yeah.
much stress and harm.
We
That
are
was so good. I forgot about that.
Yes.
And now we're doing
We
downtime
would all be
actions.
traumatized.
Yeah, it's true. We're gonna do some downtime actions before we get into the episode as well, because these are for the last episode. Everyone's gonna get 2 downtime actions. Though Lindsay wasn't here because Rufus was on a journey, they're only gonna have the 2 downtime actions from the last episode. So we're gonna go down the line for how we did with intros. Kristen, what are your 2 downtime actions for Asmus?
So I'm gonna put an ice pack on my rib.
So I guess that would be you could do consort if you're consorting with the doctor to help you.
Like, help me.
And then that
Help
means
me.
you also add an extra die because you have a doctor at the hideout.
Heck yeah.
You have a vet.
And then, am I considered intimate with them?
No, you're not intimate with your doctor.
Dang, that's a
I
4.
mean-
Okay,
I mean,
that's 2 parts of the healing clock filled.
cool. I'm gonna do it again. Ooh, that's too much heal.
Go ahead and give me a roll to do it again.
Do it again. It's a 6.
Okay, you're fully healed and you walk out with a cone around your neck. You're being shamed by the vet.
I love that.
All right, so Asmus is healed and his neck is straight. Next, we have Kiki. Kiki, what are you doing?
Since I'm kind of doing okay, I'm gonna try and get rid of some of our heat.
Yeah, awesome.
Please remind me what I have to roll for that.
So it's how are you getting rid of heat? What are you doing?
Right. Could Kiki sneak into like someone's home who's important and basically threaten them if they don't leave them alone?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out a way to use prowl since that's my good one.
I thought you were gonna sneak in and just steal the papers that the cops had on you, but yeah.
Oh, well.
Sneak into a city.
I mean, now that you say.
Now that you say that's an option.
Are you sneaking into, like, I don't know, a city council member's office? City council member's house? Or...
Sure.
Okay. Roll me in a prowl.
The chaos is strong in this one. Kiki does not have the brain cell today. That's 2 2s and a 1.
That reduces 1 heat. And, Claridge Penderin has seen your face now.
It's a very distinctive face. That's not great.
What would you like to do for your second downtime action?
She'll sneak into the police and get the papers with that.
There are no brain cells in this group, and I love it. I don't have them either.
0. 6.
Okay, great.
Oh,
That
fuck me, dude.
reduces 3 heats. So you're down to 3 heat that you guys have now. Adonis, what you doing? How you feeling?
Stressed out. I'm gonna reduce my stress.
Nice, all right. So you're gonna roll your lowest attribute that you have for that?
5 and a 1, so 5.
You should be down to 3 now, right?
Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think because I don't want to overindulge, but I also want to be safe.
Mhm.
Because I went from like 1 stress to 8 or something like that.
Very quickly, yes. What did you do to indulge your vice this time? Talk about that real quick.
Same thing as usual. He goes to the academy, goes to like one place that he is like allowed to go to, and finds someone that's very close to him, and pretty much just like hangs out with them and talks with them until like he's able to like mentally calm down.
Okay, that's good. If you want, if you take Timothy with you, there is an ability that the spider archetype gets. Now, he's a physical spider, so I will let you do that if you want to, where it's, you can reduce your stress. Let me see what it is. It is, when you indulge your vice, you can change the outcome 1 or down, up 1 or 2, up or down. So if you take Timothy with you, it'll give you a better chance of not overindulging.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't even have to. I got a 3.
Yes!
Yes!
Okay. No stress!
No stress.
Oh, that's
Ready
so
to
good.
die.
We're ready to die. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, that's
All right.
crazy.
Rufus, what are you up to?
First off, trying to get rid of this stress that I have. I am currently at 6, so I'm going to the goat races. And then, so I roll the least amount, most amount.
Your least attribute. So your least attribute is resolve.
Resolve. Okay, so just 1 dice. It's a 2. Dang it.
Leave 2 stress. The goat race is pretty good, but you're like, my goats at home are better.
So I'm gonna do that 1 more time to try and relieve some more stress.
Okay.
That'll be my second one. That's a 1, so I'll
Okay.
take it.
That's pretty good. Down to 3 stress. And finally, Carolee, what is Indy doing?
First, I want to heal. I'm gonna have Cassandra check out my hands in the rat bite.
What are you rolling for this?
Sway would be the only thing that makes sense. So I will roll sway.
Yeah. And you can add an extra die because you have Cassandra helping you. You have 3 die for
Okay.
this.
Oh, okay. That's a 4.
All right, that is 2 sections of your clock.
Okay. Oh crap.
I think this is a rough situation that you're in right now.
I have to do stress.
This will mean because you have level 2 harm that you will have 1 die less for everything that you roll for this session.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know. Well, I'm gonna heal. Yeah, I mean, losing a whole dice is pretty bad. So I want to heal again. Just Cassandra helping.
Okay.
Yeah.
All of it, you need a 4 or higher to complete it.
Okay. That's a 4, 1, and a 2. That's
Okay.
the highest is 4. Okay.
Your harm goes down by 1, so your rat bite is healed. And your arms slashed and bleeding go to hand scars, we'll say.
Okay. Does that stay at a 2 or go to a 1?
That's a 1. Hand scar is
Okay.
1. And
Okay.
they're in the process of scarring, so it's like still healing, which is why you've still got 1.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
You're going into this with 7 stress.
I am.
May the dice gods be ever in our favor.
I know.
And now we get into the session. I'm scared.
You're
all-
scared.
I was already scared before
I don't
that.
like this.
Oh god.
If the DM's scared, that means we're shit out of luck.
The month has passed since we last seen the crew, working hard for their investigation of Zarius and Nancy Cardera and Cyrus Blackmore, most of all. Rufus has come back with supplies and also his fists in the nick of time. And the group has taken some time to heal and take care of themselves, although Indy herself is very stressed about the upcoming situation. She's got a lot on her mind, so it's hard for her to get some time for that. School has let out as month ends. Students go back to their homes, except for foreign exchange students from Tigeros and more of the poorer students who live on campus. So Kiki stays as an exchange student, and Winsley stays because he has no money. And everyone else goes home or on vacations, as it's time for that to happen. Everyone's got money. The crew finds themselves in the hideout. One or train sets off, knowing that Chauncey will step foot on land again in a week's time. You know that the train ride itself is 2 days. So going to the train is noon on, we'll say Friday, which means that you'll be arriving noon Sunday. So you'll have 2 days on the train. And yeah, that's the current plan. Before we roll an engagement roll, because we know what the score is essentially, right, guys? Like, you guys have decided that at the end of last episode. I don't know what your plan is to do when you get Chauncey, but get to him is kind of a current goal. Although I have an idea for one of you. What are you doing now, and what small plans are you making to get on the train? Like, how are you getting to the train?
Getting to the train, I did not think about that, but Asmus is going to go undercover as like a train worker person. You know, like the flight attendants prefer a train.
Oh yeah, they've got servers because there's like a dining car. And
Sexy server part 2.
sexy
I was
server
thinking
part
Madonna
2.
doing the same thing.
Nice.
Ooh.
Sexy servers.
Ooh.
I think, I don't know, I guess, like, I don't want to speak for Kiki, but like as the rich people, I think it would be pretty easy to like blend in with like high society, I guess.
Mhm.
Like knowing how to act and stuff.
Yeah.
So Indy would go in disguise, but
Kiki knows that there ain't no disguising her shit, so she
Yeah.
just goes but has her ticket in like a little bag. Like she's going on vacation.
yeah.
You guys,
Indy and Kiki are going on vacation.
yes. Are you guys going in the same room, or do you guys want 2 separate rooms?
I think it could be good to like have the same room and like we're besties, we're going on a girls trip.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Girls trip to the Imperial City.
Yeah. It's gonna be so fun. Oh my god.
We're
That
gonna get
is
so drunk.
Oh my god.
that's 3 coin per ticket for the 2 of you.
Yep.
And Rufus, what is your plan?
Rufus is going to get a ticket from Bazos, right? That's his name?
Basso, yeah.
Basso. And so since we've done work for him before and stuff, and like this is just gonna be like not a new experience as a train ride, but like I guess the luxury part of it. He's never been on a luxury train before, at least not like as a guest. So he's gonna be the awkward one out, but he does have a ticket.
Will you get a separate room from the other 2?
Yes.
Okay. There are only 2 rooms available, you guys find out when you get your tickets. So you guys get your rooms. You have the option of 2 rooms to get. Either room 302 or room 203. Oh. I didn't notice that. Hold on. It's still true, but I didn't notice that before. And you know the numbers correspond to which train car you're on. So 101 is the first guest train car, 201 is the second, 301 is the third, and they've got like a different amount of beds and luxury to them.
Did we see on the receipt which car Chauncey was in?
No, it did not. Actually, you're looking at his receipt. No, you didn't. I thought you were talking about your receipt, and I'm like, I don't think they would tell you that. But
Oh no, because we saw his,
His
in,
receipt,
the,
yeah.
in the office. Yeah.
Are we establishing that Indy was able to get money from her family to pay for the tickets, or like anyone who
Yes.
didn't have the coin? Okay.
You could honestly, you could say that you had the money if Kiki didn't have the money, but if Kiki wants to use her own money, she can.
Is like the further back it is, it's less luxurious.
There's, yeah, essentially, it's got more room. So up front, you know, it's got like the big like a queen bed, and the next one's like a queen bed with or like a full.
First and second class.
They're all it's
Yeah.
all pretty high luxury, but it's like the furthest one back is essentially bunk beds, and the one in front of that is a full bed, but also a bunk bed. So it's just a regular bunk bed versus a full bunk bed.
So Rufus would probably have 302 then.
Okay.
Okay, 203 for us then.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's putting their name on the ticket, or are you guys putting a fake name on there?
Oh, fake name. Indy
Yeah.
would not. Kiki would probably be like, "Oh yeah, let me use." No, Kiki, wait, no.
Kiki did learn from
we're gonna
the other,
use-
but she would definitely let Indy choose the fake name because she's like, I'll end up saying something stupid like my name's Banana Bread.
So one of
bread.
one of Indy's aliases is Calinthi Woodall, so we'll go with Calinthi Woodall.
Okay. And you guys will be in that room. That's just the name that's on the ticket, so if Kiki needs to think up a fake name on the fly, you can. And then, Rufus, are you putting your name on it, or someone else's
No,
name?
Rufus is pitting Paul.
Paul? Okay. I need a last name.
Paul.
Paul.
Got it. That's amazing and accurate to what... That's the most in-character thing I've ever seen in my
Just
goddamn
going up.
life.
I would like a ticket. Can I get a name for that? Paul. Okay, and last name? Paul?
Paul?
Yep. He would just be like, "Hey, Paul,
Paul.
Paul,
Paw paw.
Paul."
It is while we'll do a little bit of this too, so you guys have got your tickets. Adonis and Asmus, my double A boys. You guys go to get jobs. You're able to work well with it. I would say, Asmus, you use some of the connections that you guys have, or that Sarah Dwin specifically had, to get you guys in there. You get some help from Maya Everpenny, who is a rich noble who thrives on chaos, who helps you guys out, and get some jobs in. There are 9 cars on this train. You can work in the dining car or the lounge.
Yeah, Asmus is working in the lounge.
Because I was thinking, I was like, how good would Adonis be in the lounge, talking to people? He'll just work in the dining car.
Okay.
Someone asked him, "What's the temperature today?" Yes.
It's air.
What's being served? Squid.
Fish.
Fish. You are in Adonis. You are working in car 5, is the dining car with a bar, so you will be serving food to passengers as well as taking them to their rooms. And Asmus, you're working in the lounge. It has a small shop there as well, which I have a name for. It's called Crow's Beak, and it has cigarettes, holders, fudge, chocolates, and those like fancy plastic things, perfume and fancy bottles. They smell very nice. Stuff like that. And that one, you also notice that there is a small place, like a table for people to gamble at. And you think, oh no, don't let Rufus see that. Because the small card table. All right. You also notice the rooms are very nice. They take you on there. You get about a week's training. They don't go out of the station too much, but they do. Because it is a luxury train that is for all of Akros. So the rich, this is where they travel no matter where they're going to. So the train, this is the only one that they'll travel on because they don't like the smell of poor people. So I think we have the establishment of how everyone's getting on the train. Should we start with an engagement roll? Jumping right into it. These 6 different plans, these are the plans that you guys have already made, which we've talked more about just because you guys are all going in separately. So I'm thinking it sounds more like a social or a deception plan. Which you've already made the plan for it. So do you guys want to do which one do you guys want to do?
Social?
I feel like social is probably accurate.
Social is negotiate, bargain, or persuade. The detail we need is the social connection, which I think we have as both Indy's family and Maya Everpenny, who helped you guys get on there. And also Basso Bass. Like, the 3 social connections was how you guys got there. All right. Engagement roll. 1 die for sheer luck. Is this operation particularly bold or daring? What do we think? I think so.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. I'd say.
Yeah.
Is this operation
Yeah.
overly complex or contingent on many factors?
Somewhat.
I don't
don't
know.
necessarily
We don't even know what we're doing. So
It's not necessarily that it's complex. It's just gonna take a while to figure out how we need to go about things.
I would say it's
Yeah.
not, it's not overly complex. You guys, because it's not like contingent on, oh, he's here doing this. Like, he's on
Yeah.
the train. You've got,
Yeah, it's more a matter of like finding him and dealing with it
Yeah.
than
Yeah.
like
you've got 2 days to find him before he's gone forever, basically.
Yeah.
Does the plan's detail expose a vulnerability of the target or hit them where they're weakest? I'll say kind of, yeah, they're on a public train. Public, quote unquote. It is a private train, but like, yeah. Does the target have particular defenses or special preparations against this approach?
No.
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 Can any friends or contacts provide aid or insight? Yeah. Are any enemies or rivals involved? He doesn't consider you an enemy. Any other elements to consider? I would say you guys are not getting an extra D for stealth plans right now. Because this is like, it's social stealth, but it's not like to the extent that like secret passageways.
Sneak
or anything to help
attack,
you.
yeah.
It's not a sneak attack.
Mhm.
We're starting with 4 die. That's the most we've ever started with.
Yay.
Also, Ezra, are you good?
Good. It's just that my curtain like was slightly open, the point where it was like glaring on my shirt, and it was annoying me. But I'm
Gotcha.
good.
Cool. Okay. Your camera's still black, by the way.
Yeah, I had to move my whole setup because I have like a sewing kit on top of a box, and that's where my laptop is. Just put the cover on.
Okay, you're good.
Gotcha.
Wanted to make sure, yeah. All right. We got.
No!
No.
Find the click clack.
I don't know why it sounded like that. No, I only have 4d6, and we're rolling 4d6. I was like, I can't just pick another one up. Okay, here we go. Take this, Lou Wilson. This is why you need more die. Okay. We got a 2.
Mm-hmm.
We got a 3. We got another 3. And we got a 4.
Oh my god.
Lovely.
Can I use inspiration on these rolls?
No. Unfortunately not.
Can we push ourselves?
No, I can't. I can't.
True. Imagine you're pushing yourself to get on a train and then you just take a step on and you're like, oh, I'm traumatized.
Trauma.
Oh no, the trauma. It hits me. We are starting
Trauma of being rich.
we're starting on a 4, which honestly isn't bad. It's only 1 under a 6. 4 and 5 are the same. So
Mm.
I say I shouldn't encourage you. Actually, it's gonna be bad now. I'm gonna make it bad on purpose.
Oh my god.
You all come to the Gaddock rail station separately. Knowing the 2-day travel starting soon at noon, Adonis and Asmus are already aboard the train awaiting. You guys know what rooms your friends are going to be in and are keeping track of that. Rufus and Kiki and Indy, you 3 make sure not to make eye contact with with each other. Yes. Rufus looks like he's just embarrassed to be seen in public in general, not with anyone else. As you guys board your rooms. Up in room, I believe you guys are in 203, right? Up in room 203, it's very nice. It's a long-hauled train car. There are 4 rooms in this car. And there's a carpet on the floor and a little table with a lamp on the outside. And as you guys enter, you see a beautiful bookshelf, a window to the outside, a full-sized bed with a small bunk up top where you can put your items, which we didn't do load. What's everyone's load?
Well, I had a question about that actually. So, since we have like a space, like a room of our own, could we have like a higher load that initially, because we get there, and then like if we leave stuff in the room that we go back for, can we change our load like that?
You can have a heavy load. Everyone can have a heavy load and won't look suspicious, basically, because you have a room.
Okay.
That'll be fine. I
Okay.
also say that for the working boys, because you guys have quarters where people who work on the train work. Like you guys have, there is a train car in the back where all of you guys sleep. It's more like a bunk bed situation. You guys have bunks. Who's on top? That's the question I have.
Which way are you implying?
In the bunk beds. In the bunk beds.
Uh-huh. You can bunk my bed.
Yeah. Asmus is on. Oh my god, no, Asmus is on the bottom now. Okay.
As punishment.
As punishment. No, Asmus is on the bottom bunk, and you guys are right above each other. And when you sleep at night, your hand falls down, and you touch each other's hands. But what that means, Asmus has his hands up at all times. Right. Asmus sleeps like this. Oh, if any of you guys would like to bring your pets too, this is a pet-friendly train.
Yes, Asmus is definitely taking.
You're working.
He's definitely taking him. He needs Vesper. He can't just leave Vesper
Okay.
for 4 days.
If you'd like, you could have Rufus could take Vesper or something.
What about Timothy?
Timothy
Yeah.
I
can
was about
come.
to say Rufus has Timothy.
Rufus
Yeah.
has Timothy. Rufus has
But
Timothy.
Rufus also has Vesper too. Like, I mean,
If you guys
That would
want,
make sense.
if the girls
Then
want
he's not
Vesper,
lonely.
that's true. If Rufus doesn't want to be lonely, Rufus has Timothy to talk to. But you
can
can
have
also,
Vesper.
yeah, the
We
girls
can have Vesper. It's fine.
you can have Vesper.
Corsica's small enough.
Vesper sleeps in the bed next to you.
There
And
we go.
And you wake up
Yeah.
with his like nose just on your neck, like just like this.
Oh my god.
Um, yeah, so that's the sleeping situation. The forward engagement roll, you guys do not see the working boys for a few hours. They are taken away doing their jobs for a long period of time because one of the guests is just constantly demanding more food and alcohol. They are on this trip to get drunk. And you're a little bit confused, but you're like, yeah, okay. And you just drop it outside their door. You drop it outside of room 101. The first room on the thing, and it's just one person. Or there's a couple inside, but you guys always just drop the food or the alcohol outside, and just they eventually take it in. But that's gonna be your complication too. I'll say for for the regular success of getting in, you guys notice a couple of your people who are next door as they're getting in. People have already gotten in. Rufus, you notice the lady in the room 301. She looks familiar, like a familiar rich lady. You don't know who she is, but you have seen her with Sarah Dwin before. And I'll say the other two, you're starting to sit down in your room when, Indy, you hear a familiar voice next door in room 202 as you guys are unpacking, and there is a couple next door, and you hear a whiny voice go, Gerald, go get the rest of my stuff in the hall right now. As you hear is like, okay, fine, and stomping come out as a man walks down the hall to get the rest of some items, as you hear a deep sigh come from that room.
Oh no.
You guys settle in, have some small talks. You guys aren't able to get to the boys, but you can get to each other if you'd like to. And the train starts moving. The nice slow chugga 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 chugga. The train moves out. Like I said, it's 9 cars. There is a electroplasmic lightning barrier around the train, so that as you guys go into the Deathlands, nothing can touch you. A lot of you, this is your first time seeing the Deathlands. Rufus is kind of a familiar sight to you as you're heading in. And it is petrified hills and forests and trees that don't look like they've changed at all for hundreds of years. Complete darkness outside of the city with no lights on the tracks. The lightning field itself is slowly pulsing in and out. So if you look out the window, you can see light from whatever's inside the field. But it is keeping pretty stable. And you know that they're... the working boys, which is what I'm calling you now every time I refer to you. The working boys, you guys know that there is a conductor in the back of the train who keeps track of the lightning field, and it moves in and out mainly so the rich people are able to see outside and without having to worry about the dangers of whatever's out there. You do notice on as soon as you leave, there's like a shape in the distance that moves really fast. And you're like, well, that was creepy. And then just continue on because you're like, well, I can't get to us. And it...
Casually terrifying.
Casually terrifying. And it slowly starts to move out. What are you guys doing on the train? I would say we won't go to the working boys for a little bit because you guys are working for the first few hours that you're there.
Maybe just like scoping out what is on the train for everyone, kind of making note of anywhere that they would be likely to run into Chauncey.
Okay. I would say give me a roll just to be casual about it. Casually look around.
Okay. I feel like finesse works for that.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah. Being a little sneaky girl. That's a 3 and a 1.
Okay.
Today's gonna be the day that I roll bad.
You're walking so casually. And you start to move back. You're in you notice that you're in the 4th car from the front. That's where the 200s are. And you start to head back into the dining car. And as you turn, the light from the room just hits Adonis's face so perfectly as you see him serving food. And another server just trips into you from behind and goes, oh! And you both fall down as this, like, very expensive steak just hits you in the face.
Oh no.
A couple of the other people in the room, there's a small family, a mom, dad, and 2 kids sitting there, and the little baby goes, hi, hi, and you know this kid has just learned how to say hi and is using it so aggressively. It's just like, hi, like at you. And
Hi. Very dejected hi from the floor.
and as you look up as well, you make eye contact with a woman who is sipping tea, and you notice Councilwoman Claret Penderin, whose home you snuck into quite recently and threatened. Look up, and she goes, slowly puts her tea down. And she stands up and brushes down her dress and then just starts walking out of the room.
He just lays there for a minute, just like, fucking luck.
Adonis, you do see her fall over in the distance. You look over and you're just like, oh, what was that noise? Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, he's gonna very quickly like finish up whatever he has in his hands because he's probably zooming really quickly, like always has something in his hands. So he's like immediately gonna like finish up what he has, and then it's gonna go over and help her up, and it's like, what happened? Are you okay?
Yeah, I tripped or got knocked over. It's fine. That way to the next cart.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
They'll like walk her there to make sure she does not trip again. The following risk at this point.
As while he's doing that, she's definitely like holding onto his arm just a little too tight, you know, just the like. Yep.
It's attractive, and you continue on to car 6, which is passenger cars 300. Indy, what did you want to do?
Indy wants to do her usual shtick, sort of. But can we like say that like, so Asmus was like bartending, right? That's like the idea.
Yes.
Can we say that like anytime like we were to get drinks from like if I were to go to specifically Asmus, we've established to not like put any alcohol in them?
Yeah, you can say that. You established that.
Yeah.
Quick flashback, that happened.
Yeah, so Indy is going to visibly like toss back a couple drinks to look drunk and get another drink, and she just wants to kind of schmooze the people in the area. She's gonna find Ravana specifically, or Gerald, because why are they here? And she will probably accidentally bump into Ravana.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll encompass that in one roll to both find and accidentally trip into.
Yes.
If Gerald's there, oh no. Oh no.
You guys have Timothy and a spider.
No, not just that. Like the last time Asmus saw Gerald, he seduced him a little bit and gave him a fake ring.
That's true. That did happen.
Oh my god.
He told him to take a chance with Timothy, and then he got married to Ravana.
Let's call that, I guess we could call it prowl, or let's call it survey. That makes the most sense, honestly.
That makes sense for looking.
Wait, hunt a target. Technically, I'm hunting a target.
I will take that. That is actually true.
Technically. Okay. Okay. I just rolled 3 6s.
Oh,
I'm not even shitting you.
oh
What
my
the
God.
fuck?
This session is cursed.
Can I keep? Wait, but I'm like, okay, dice. You're dice. Using those.
Wow. 3 6s. Yeah, you get a good look at everyone in this room. Everyone thinks you're just a casual. You see a couple off in the distance. They look like they've been hollowed away in a room. Older couple, man with like broad shoulders and curly ring. A tall, skinny black woman with like a fur neck piece, and like a fitted dress. She looks very beautiful. You see Claret Penderin rushing through, the city councilwoman. She's short, has fair skin, and she's got her hair pulled back. She's clutching her sweater very tight. And you do see Ravana, dark brown hair, bright blue eyes, very familiar. She's always wearing expensive dresses, and this is no different. And you see like jewelry all over her. You see Gerald has just walked out of the room, and he has like his messy light blonde hair. He's very muscular and tan as he heads out that way. But Ravana is sipping on like a martini.
I don't want to spill anything on her specifically, but I just want to bump into her.
Okay. Do you want her to recognize? How disguised are you right now? What do you look like?
So Indy has her, let's say, like straight black hair, like wig. You know, like the clothes that like the casual clothes that rich people wear that are just like the flowy cotton clothes. You know what I'm talking about? Like she's like very like day in the like Hamptons sort of dress, very casually.
The dress where they would usually have a sun hat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And she's like, "Oh my god, babes, I'm so sorry. I didn't. Oh my god, look at you in that dress."
Oh, you're quite kind.
I mean, where are you going dressed like that? Like, wow.
Oh, dearie, I'm on my honeymoon, sweet.
Your honeymoon? Oh my god!
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Congratulations! Oh my god, that's just so great for you. Can I see the ring? Can I see the ring?
Absolutely.
Please.
And she pulls out this ring on her finger. It's a huge fucking rock, and you immediately spot that it is fake. And you recall a time when Sarah Dwin and Asmus had told you that they had swapped her ring out for a fake one months ago during her engagement party.
That's so pretty. Where's the lucky man?
Oh, he just went to get something from the dining car. You know, they served me fish, and I'm the opposite of a pescatarian. I don't eat fish. So I need something else.
I mean, just go tell them. Like, just be straight. I mean, obviously, you paid, good money, and you deserve to be here because it's your honeymoon, and you deserve the best.
Oh yeah, especially because usually when I have fish, it like doesn't sit right, and I don't want that on my honeymoon. Especially with my lovely Gerald, Gerald Duval. You may know him. Well, he used to go by something. He took my last name actually, but he's so sweet.
I love that for you. That's, how it should be. Am I right?
Honestly, yeah. Girl, oh my god. If I had met you years ago, we could be on this train together for a different reason, if you know what I mean.
What is your name, babes?
Oh, I'm Ravana. It's so nice to meet you.
Calinthe, nice to meet you.
And it's such a pretty name. You're so gorgeous.
Oh my god, you are too. Oh my god. And we just, like, Indy's kind of, like, throwing up in her mouth a little bit. She hates her. But I'm trying to suss out. I'm gonna chill with her because I want to see if Gerald comes back to see if he's here for something else.
Got it. That's smart. All right. And while we're waiting for him to come back, Rufus, what are you doing?
So Rufus is getting settled into his room and everything, making sure Vesper is okay with the train and stuff. Also, can we flashback, and could Rufus have made some sort of A, tracking device, and B, like, communication device specifically for Timothy?
I will say, make me a roll to have put that in him. Sorry. To invent that into him, I guess. And I'll say take one stress for it, because stuff like that doesn't really exist yet, but that's fine. But then also roll to make it work. I would say if you'd want to, you can also remember to push yourself. You can ask for a devil's bargain, stuff like that.
I was about to say, so I'm gonna do Tinker,
Okay.
Because that would have been tinkering with him. And what would the devil's bargain be if?
The devil's bargain is that Timothy will always know where you are and will always try to find you.
That's fine. I'm fine with that.
So you can add an extra die to that.
Yes. So I have 2 in survey, so I'm adding a 3rd dice. That's 2 6s and a 5.
Okay. Did you do tinker or survey?
Tinker. Sorry, tinker. I have 2 in both, but
Cool,
tinker.
yeah, cool. 2 6s. Hot damn, that is a critical success. So what were you trying to do to Timothy?
Putting a tracking device in him and a way to communicate with Rufus at
Okay.
any time, no matter where he is.
Got it. You put a tracking device in him, and you invent. It's a little like small metal dot, like circle with a little red blinking thing in it that you put in at the bottom of his thorax. And you have a similar looking thing that's kind of like an earpiece, so he can talk to you. Not at super big distances, but for the length of this train, you guys can talk anytime.
Perfect. So while Rufus is just playing around with Vesper, okay, Timothy.
Yeah.
You need to go up and down the train and see what's going on. You know the plan with Asmus and Adonis, that they're on the train working.
Yes.
So don't worry about them, but make sure you're looking at everyone else.
Okay, look at everyone. I've got it.
At this point, has anyone who has seen Gerald told Rufus, or has Rufus seen Gerald at all?
I don't think you would have seen Gerald, but would any of you have had time to tell him, I think, is the thing? I don't think anyone would have told you yet.
Okay.
You and Timothy don't know?
Yep, we can't avoid it. So, okay, Timothy. So just make sure we've done this before. You can talk to me, and I'm not with you, but you can talk to me, and just let me know what's going on.
Don't worry, Rufus, you're always with me.
I am always with you. Okay.
Aww.
Go.
And then it crawls out into the hallway. I'm gonna make a fortune roll for Timothy to see what Timothy sees.
Stop making me sim for characters that are dead.
He's a spider. Okay.
I
I got that roll. Meanwhile, Asmus and Adonis, you guys end up running into each other again in one of the back parts of the kitchen where they're doing dishwashing. You guys run into each other, and someone from the train comes over. You guys know him to be a kind of like customer service guy, like a assistant kind of person, comes over, and he's got a list in his hands. And he's like, all right. So I need you to bring... The lady in the room doesn't want fish. She says it makes her stomach rumbly. So in room 202, I need you to bring her some meat. Here's a list of all the passengers on the train today. Now, I need you to bring into room 202 some nice meats, and then into room 204 some nice lobster. But be careful with the lobster, because we have a special passenger in room 204. And they give you a list of all the passengers, which you will find in your journal.
Shit.
So fancy.
I'll put in Adonis and Asmus's journal, since you both work here. So you both would have gotten it. You'll notice room 302 has P-Paul in it, which is very funny to me.
People.
P-Paul. It's got like a first initial and then a last name. So I was like, it's P-Paul.
So you said room 202, and what other room?
204. It has a very special passenger. Make sure that the lobster is perfect. Don't taste it or anything, though. Just give it to them. You'd be surprised how often we have that problem.
Okay.
And they scutter off, looking very stressed because of Ravana. You guys get the list and the food for Asmus to take off, and while they send Adonis, you're finishing up some of the dishes, and then you will be free to roam as well. You don't have any specific duties right now, and the dining hall, there's only like 2 servers who work in the dining hall, because it's a train with 9 people in it. No, 12 people in it. So they don't really have a lot of 12 rooms is what I'm saying here, not people.
I was gonna say, and we're we're a quarter of the people on the train.
Wow,
Fuck.
could you imagine? No, there's 12 rooms. So you'll have time after that. We're gonna cut real quick because Asmus is bringing food to Ravana. Ravana actually starts to head back to her room, Indy, but if you'd like to, you can go with her to see Gerald. You
Sure.
follow her back and see Gerald coming down. He's got his head down. You notice he's wearing like a sleeveless black shirt and cargo pants. He's got some nice muscles. But
Oh my god.
I feel like that's important information for Asmus. As he's heading in, and he looks up, sees you, points a little bit, and then goes, "Oh, hi, love, are you okay?" And then he kisses her on the cheek.
Oh my god. So this is the special man.
Yeah, this is him. He got me this beautiful ring, and we're gonna be together forever.
Oh my god. This is just the best. I love this for you. He's such a cutie.
Isn't he though? And then she squeezes
Oh
his
my
like bare muscle
God.
and goes swish swish. She doesn't make that sound effect, but I felt like it needed to be said for some reason.
Oh my god. Aren't y'all just the cutest? I can't.
Aren't we just? Oh, you're so nice.
And is there like an equivalent of like an insight check or like a survey thing where you could
Yeah, I think a study would probably be like like an insight check.
Okay.
Look at survey. But also survey does say gather information about opportunities.
Yeah.
So they both could work, but I think study would make more sense for the situation.
I don't necessarily know if Cloak and Dagger applies to this.
Uh,
Though the disguise is specifically to deflect suspicion.
yeah. I guess you're not willing to confuse them or to be disguised because they believe you.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna ask first. So you guys, what are your plans for your honeymoon?
Oh my god. So we're gonna go looking at the clouds, and they've got this beautiful thing. It's like stargazing. And then in the Imperial City, there's this huge thing where you go up really high, and it's like the top of the lightning tower, and you can see where the sun used to be, and we're gonna go gazing at it, and it's gonna be pretty, and the whole city is lit up like it's lit up like when there was sunlight. I can't wait to see it.
That sounds amazing. Gerald, did you plan any special things to do with your new wife?
Oh, yeah, we're going on a picnic and some other, secret husband things that I haven't told her about yet. Because isn't he the sweetest?
And I want to see if he's like looking uncomfortable or like I don't know if he's trying to like hide anything. But I'll just roll. I'm trying to gather information, so I'm gonna use survey.
Okay, that's fine, yeah.
Okay. That's a 2 and a 1.
You can't get a read on him, but you do know that his eyes dart to a room that is not his own.
Which one? Like, their room was the one next to us.
I'll say you... Okay, so you know that you're in 203, they're in 202. I'll say that you can see he's looking at room 201.
Okay. Okay. That just sounds so fun for you guys. I think I need to go get another drink.
Oh my
You guys
gosh.
enjoy your time.
He holds onto his arm. He's like, should we get another drink too? She's like, oh my god, my food is here. And like makes direct eye contact with Asmus.
Ah, Mr. and Mrs. Duval. Nice to see you guys again.
What a play! Hold on.
Oh my god, isn't he just a cutie?
They both look at you like they don't know if they've seen you before. And then I will say Ravana does not remember you. Gerald pales.
He's gonna subtly give Gerald a wink, like, and then look at Miss. Is it Rivera? Rivera? Yeah.
Ruval.
Yeah,
Ravana.
Duval.
Ravana Duval.
Ravana. Okay. He's gonna look at Ravana and hold out the food. I made this extra special for you, madam.
Gerald takes it and whispers over. He's like, "Do they have the servers making the food? God damn!" And then walks into the room.
He just kind of looks after Gerald, like a little confused, and he's like, enjoy your evening, I guess."
Goes, "Thank you, we super will," and then winks at you aggressively, and then goes into the room. And then she turns back around and winks at Indy again, and goes, "Uh-huh," and then heads back into the room.
Dang it, I wanted Gerald.
Once they are turned around, Indy looks at Asmus and is like,
Asmus just does a little grimace.
We'll leave you two for a second because everyone's kind of jumping around here for a bit. Kiki, you headed further down, right?
Yes.
All right, you passed that car and you went to a room. So now you went through the dining cart. You're in the passenger cars with the 300 rooms. You know that Rufus is in room 302.
Mhm.
And you see farther on there is a man standing there in kind of like a conductor's cap and like a blue suit, guarding another door that you know to be where the baggage car is.
Mm.
You also see
That's like a-
Timothy climbing up the wall. I'll say that because Timothy's going to the ceiling.
She notes that and then immediately looks away so as not to draw attention to him.
Rufus, you hear in your ear, "I've spotted Kiki," and then it just keeps going.
Okay, she's one of the passengers, so just keep going.
Okay.
If you need to talk to her, do it conspicuously.
Conspicuously? Do you mean inconspicuously?
Do it in secret.
Okay. Timothy stops above you, and it looks like Timothy is gauging if he's gonna jump down on your head or not, but then stops and continues forward.
So much just happened. So like where the guy is standing for the baggage cart, that's like on the opposite end, like it would be the next car.
Yes.
Okay. She's gonna like act like she's just kind of looking like, "Oh, interesting," and then assuming there's no way for her to keep going through, she'll turn back and start making her way in the other direction.
Okay. You turn back. As you open the door, you hear a tiny voice go, "Wait, hold it for me." And then Timothy goes, "Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo."
She like leans in the door like she's like, "Do I really want?" Yeah. And
Nice.
that time is to like let Timothy go through.
Timothy goes through and you hear, "Thanks, Kiki." And then goes up. And you also hear, "Your hair looks great today."
Aww.
Under her breath, she goes, "Thank you."
I love Timothy.
He's such a sweet little bean. He deserved so much better than to be stuck in a little mechanical spider, but I'm glad that we still have him.
And to be shruffed off by Gerald. We don't like Gerald anymore.
Yeah, no, fuck Gerald, and not in the fun way.
The conflict. All right. You're back in the dining car.
Yeah, she'll start making her way like towards the bar. Like she's gonna head that way. But she's keeping an eye out for Adonis because she wants to pinch his ass on her way back.
Nice. Yeah, Adonis, you're free now. You can roam. You walk out. As you walk out of the back room where you're doing dishes, you feel it. Squeeze.
Just a teeny one.
She's at perfect ass grabbing height.
It's true. She barely has to move her arm. She has to like lift at the elbow.
He's terrified, whirls around, sees that it's her, then kind of just looks at her, doesn't really know what to do. And is kind of like staring at her of like, why the fuck?
I ship it.
She'll have like a little shit-eating grin because she's been wanting to feel up that ass for a while, not gonna lie. And
I've spotted Adonis. Oh my god, Kiki has spotted Adonis's ass. She's going in for the kill.
Okay, you don't have to finish the play by play. Oh, okay.
Oh, just thought you want to know. I ship it so hard.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. Just
Um,
like if it gets like too graphic, just walk around. We're trying to.
Oh my god, they're
trying to
taking off their
people.
clothes in the dining car. No.
Shit-eating grin, and she's just gonna be like, "Thank you so much for your help earlier," and wink at him, and then walk back towards the next cart, or like her cart towards the bar where she knows Asmus is working.
Okay.
There's a bar in this cabin. The lounge is where he's working, where there isn't a bar, but there is someone coming from the bar to give them drinks because they're like playing
Right.
cards and like snacking. Are you heading to the
Again,
lounge?
Yeah, she's still doing the like, she's just scouting like all the kind of like areas where anyone can be that aren't like their private rooms, because she's like, I want to know like the actual layout. I want to make sure I know like anywhere that he could be, that I could see him. I want to know where I can hide and stab this motherfucker. Like,
Valid.
Yeah.
You head farther in. Most of the cabins look pretty similar. The cabins have so it's a long rectangle basically for the car. And then there's a space, and then the walls for the room start, and they go like this, and then that way. So there's like a small section right there with like plants. But there's not a lot of places to hide on this train. Unless you're climbing on the ceiling. Cut back to a spider climbing on the ceiling. But you do, as you're heading to the lounge, spot Indy rolling her eyes and making a face at Asmus, holding an empty tray.
she'll stop by them and just be like, oh god, what happened? Also, I pinched Adonis's ass, and it's as good as you would imagine.
You got it first. God damn it. Anyway, Devals are here.
Duval's?
Gerald.
Oh.
Mhm.
Oh.
Try to keep Timothy away, please.
Is Timothy already in this room with her?
Timothy has just climbed up the wall and goes, I've spotted Asmus.
Assuming that Kiki's kind of been keeping an eye where he's been going, she just points at him.
Asmus looks at Timothy. He's like, oh shit.
As he's climbing up the wall, you guys hear a door unlock behind you. Start to open. Footsteps come out, and then Rufus, in your voice, you hear in your earpiece, you hear, oh my god, it's me. And you guys turn around and see Timothy standing behind you.
What?
Did he just come out of room 201?
He did.
Motherfucker.
The Timothy Mindwell, with his strong jawline and floopy brown hair, shuts the door behind him, looks at the people in the hallway, and goes, okay, and then starts heading over to the lounge.
Rufus hears Timothy in his earpiece and is like, wait, what? What do you mean it's you? You're you.
Oh, it's me, but human, it's me. He's just yelling at you.
Follow him.
Okay, he's going up the wall as very fast as his little legs can carry him.
But secretly, don't let him spot you.
Secretly, I've got this. Oh my god!
All you hear is Timothy screaming just in spiders.
You guys definitely hear him screaming.
Oh no. Well, that's something.
What do
Indy. Indy.
Okay.
Hurry, go.
Indy follows.
Okay.
I did need another drink.
You follow. Do you want to follow him casually?
Where is he heading?
It looks like he's just heading to the lounge. Yeah, it looks like he's just heading to the lounge.
Yeah, just casually, not just heading that direction.
I'd
This is
say
a train.
that is true. It only goes.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
You start to follow after him again. When the other two who are sitting there, you hear a click, and you notice that the door 202 is starting to open again. Asmus and Kiki, what are you guys doing?
Asmus is just making pretend conversation like, oh, just go down that way and it'll be on your left.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries.
And Kiki turns around and she's gonna pop back into their room for a minute because she saw Timothy's dead ass body and she's kind of freaking out.
Yeah.
Dead
Yeah.
ass body.
That man is dead.
Dead ass body.
Dead ass body. He doesn't have a dead ass on him. You go back into your room. Everyone who knows this information is kind of freaking out a little bit. Adonis is still in the tiny car. Having a great time.
Has no idea what's going on.
Having a great time. And as you follow out Asmus, you notice that Gerald opens the door after, looks back, he's like, I'll come back. I'll be back in a minute. I just want to get a drink. Okay, I love you, bye. And like shuts the door, looks at you and goes, turns away from you and like, does this, and then starts walking toward the lounge. You see he stops for a minute at room 201 and does like a small knock on it, and when he doesn't hear a response, he continues going.
He's going to just kind of tuck like the tray kind of under his arm as he walks. So you and Timothy still together?
You're following him and you just say that?
Yeah.
Okay. He looks back at you and goes, huh? What? I'm a married man. And then he continues walking. And you hear in the distance, what the fuck? As in a tiny spider voice, as a spider starts following, and he's like, I've spotted Gerald! I've spotted Gerald!
Azus is gonna look up and flip him off.
Yeah. Gerald also hears what the fuck and goes, what?
Don't worry about it.
Rufus, you hear I've
married
spotted Gerald in your head.
Rufus like, but Gerald's here too? I'm so confused. Don't engage! Don't engage!
Don't engage!
No,
Engage!
keep
Engage!
following you!
Engage!
No, you keep following you!
Keep following me. Okay.
Married men have many secrets, and he puts the kind of tray against the wall kind of thing, kind of like blocking him from going, and look at him and go, I know you kind of rejected me at the party, but you can play at this game.
What game are we playing?
I was trying to be,
Okay, and he puts his hand on your arm where it's blocking him and slowly tries to push it down.
Well, your wife doesn't have to know. I already know you and Timothy had a thing. Why not make it more? Give in to your desires. Yes! I did it! I went smooth!
Oh, so squints his eyes at you, puts a hand on your chest and pushes you back against the other wall. Goes, not interested. I don't mean to be that person, but I will talk with your supervisor. And then heads into the other room.
Asmus is going to be very confused because this is not the same Gerald. This is not the same Gerald.
Things have happened.
Things have obviously happened.
He follows behind, and Indy is followed. So there's Timothy, who is being followed by Indy, and Gerald, who is trying to follow Timothy, and they head to the lounge. Indy, you also notice as you head into the lounge, Timothy sits down. There is a man in the corner sitting down to you that he acknowledges. A very thin man who looks like heavy dark circles under his hair and has under his hair. A very thin man with heavy dark circles under his eyes, like light green hair. He's wearing a long brown coat, and when he spots Timothy, he goes, just stands up and like starts to head off. You hear Timothy goes to the door after Gerald, and as Timothy climbs up the wall, silently crying, you hear Rufus in your head, I've got eyes on Chauncey! I've got eyes on Chauncey! And he starts moving up the wall. Should I follow him or me? Him or me?
Wait, so is Chauncey talking to you?
No, I acknowledged him, and then he looked scared and walked away. He's heading into the other car.
Which car are you in right now?
I'm in the lounge. Oh, that looks tasty. I'm in the lounge.
Okay. So then Rufus, stops talking to Timothy, or if Timothy can still hear, like, I mean, it's whatever. But he's like, Adonis, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
So, Chauncey has been found. He's in the lounge. If anyone else is near you, let them know, but discreetly.
Yeah. Is anyone else near me?
I don't think so.
Fair enough.
Everyone else is all together, though.
He's gonna, like, grab some food, like, act like he's serving it to someone in the lounge? Or, like, does he have anyone in the lounge that needs food?
No, but you are, like, you're not working right, like, in the serving right now, so you could just head to the lounge and be like, oh, I'm gonna help.
He's gonna go and go to the lounge and help.
You head to the lounge. As you're heading there, you see Asmus just sitting confusedly against a wall.
What? No time. And he, like, grabs Asmus's hand and, like, takes him to the lounge as well.
He's just gonna follow.
And then he's, like, very discreetly of, like, saw Chauncey in the lounge.
Got it.
He's, like, dragging him to the lounge to, like, tend to, like, work and be of assistance.
Asmus is double timing it. He's like, let's go.
Nice. You guys head out. Kiki, you're sitting in your room thinking, what the fuck's going on?
Yep. She's like got her back against the door, squatted to the ground. She's just like, what the fuck?
You guys, everyone else heads into the lounge. Rufus, did you also head to the lounge? Or did you just tell Adonis too?
Rufus just told Adonis too, but he's gonna go ahead and collect his things and be like, okay, Vesper, you gotta be a good boy. You gotta stay in the cart. The room. It's a room. We're in a room, not a cart. You gotta stay, be good. I'll be back.
Roll animal handling. Vesper goes and sits on the bed and then goes like a big circle, just like a little Irish wolf laying down.
I'll bring you a big bone from the food area.
As you're leaving, you hear Vesper start to chew on a pillow.
Don't chew the pillow! As he closes the door.
Can sweet Blade Keeper Star, can we consider the fact that I'm tricking rich people as reducing stress?
Mechanic-wise, it shouldn't work that way, but I think you should be allowed to, if I'm being honest. I don't think they'd be able to reduce as much of it, but...
Yeah, I'm just thinking, well, no, like, if watching TikTok reduces my stress, then, like, if I'm at work and I'm having a hard day, and I sit there and start watching TikToks and doom scrolling...
You know what? We're not gonna do a regular stress thing, but I will say, you don't like her, but you did enjoy pulling the wool over her eyes.
For sure.
I'll say
I'll roll for it. And it can be it's be bad. It could be nothing.
Roll 2
die. I was just kidding. Actually, I was just making a joke.
I would like to allow it because I think it makes sense. Roll 2 die, take the worst result. We're not gonna do a regular stress, but you're gonna do 2 die.
A 1.
A 1, okay.
I'll take it.
1 less stress.
Fuck yeah, I fucked Ravana up. Yeah, I got her.
Cool. You've got 1 less stress. Which is a solid 6 stress. Okay. You guys both head into the car of the lounge car. You see the other door at the end of the car open just as a long, billowy, like brown cloak goes through. You two are the only one, I think, who knows that's Chauncey. I don't think anyone else, and no one has seen Chauncey other than Kiki. And Timothy. Then you just see Timothy aggressively climbing the ceiling, across the ceiling. and you can't hear anything he's saying, but you imagine he's muttering to himself. And you also both spot Timothy there. And Adonis, this is your first time just seeing Timothy there, and you remember seeing his body fall out of a cupboard before. You are all in there. There's he's just left. Timothy is sitting at a bar. Indy has come up behind him. Gerald has come up behind her, and then there's you two. Indy, what are you doing?
Gerald's behind me now?
Gerald's like, I'll give you some time because he was like he was a little bit behind you. So we'll cut back to what you did before he got there.
Oh, that's right. I was following. I'm getting confused because there's two Timothys. I thought I was I'm following
Timothy and regular Timothy.
So it's Timothy, Indy, Gerald, Adonis, and Asmus.
Mm-hmm.
And then Spider Timothy like on the ceiling.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay. He's sitting at the bar, you said?
Sits at the lounge. He's like rolling like a drink in his hand. He's not drinking any of it. He's just staring at it.
Mm-hmm. Indy wants to get a drink and sit near him.
Okay.
Just like inconspicuously, just like getting comfortable, chilling.
Okay. He's sitting kind of like in a lounge chair. So this room has long like white couches and a red carpet and stuff like that, and sitting in a chair. So you find yourself like sitting like you want to go behind him or across from him?
Like across from him.
Okay. You're like,
are there like magazines or books that
yes.
I don't know, like a newspaper or something?
Yes.
And she'll grab one.
Cool. You pick up a newspaper. Cyrus Blackmore to be new headmaster of Grimlock Academy for a new semester, stuff like that. You're like, damn, fuck that guy.
So she's gonna, if that's the headline, she's gonna be like, oh, well, Cyrus Blackmore as the head of the school. Okay, I did not see that one coming. Like out loud.
Okay.
Take a sip of drink.
Timothy glances over at you and then just looks back down at his drink and sighs. Gerald comes in. They both make eye contact. The tension is palpable as he goes and he sits down next to Timothy. There's also tension in the room from the spider Timothy on the wall, the ceiling. He sits down next to him and he orders a fruity drink and sits down next to him. He looks over at you, kind of acknowledges, say, like, you. And then they just sit in silence for a little bit as you see the other two rush in the rooms, like, very suddenly.
Ezra, you look like you were gonna do something, or say something, so I was waiting.
I don't know. I feel like Adonis would just like look at the situation, very confused, then remember that he's kind of he's currently not working, but he's like supposed to be working because that's like his cover. So he's just gonna like grab some cleaning supplies and like start to like clean shit, or like at least like tend to clean shit. So he looks like he's supposed to be in there at that time.
Okay.
Just kind of like listening to anything that happens.
Asmus, what are you doing?
I am running to where I see Spider Timothy and being like, where?
Spider Timothy is on the wall, like 5 feet above you, and you just hear, catch me. And he unlatches and just falls back, and you catch Spider Timothy. The other ones in the room have not noticed, and he's like, did you see me? I'm here.
I know, it's okay. We'll figure this out, I promise.
No, he stands on your hand and dramatically points, go through that door!
He's running.
You're running. You go and follow him. The other two do look up at that, and they're just like, what the hell? That guy's in a rush. And you start heading
After trying to seduce one of them.
Yeah. Gerald pointedly does not look at you. But you head through and you notice can see a door shutting, and you hear, he's in there, he's in there, he's in there. And you stop right in front of the door and see room 103.
Ooh, okay, okay. He's he's gonna knock on the door.
Okay. Here, what's it? If it's if it's room service, I didn't order anything. Thank you.
Sir, we got reports of a leak in this room. We have to check it.
Roll me for that.
Dang it. I'm gonna go. Shoot. What do I want? I guess sway. It's gotta be sway. Oh, let's do this. Come on, sway with me. Ooh, that's a 6 and a 4.
Ooh, nice. And he goes, well, hi, okay, sure. And he opens the door, and there is an older man. He's not very tall. He's like 5'6", very thin. He looks very stressed. Heavy dark circles, like we said earlier, gray hair. He kind of looks around. He's like, okay. Where can I go in the meantime?
Follow me this way. We're going to set you in a. I didn't think this through.
I can go wait in the dining hall or the lounge while you wait.
We have a room set aside for you.
Oh, well, if it's okay, I've got a friend on the train. I'll just hang out with her. I'll stay there. I don't want to go. I don't want to go out anywhere. And he's jumping around a little bit, and he turns over and just goes and goes to room 102, and then just knocks on the door.
Are you okay, sir?
Yes, very, very tired, and we're ready to get to the Imperial City. You have at this point noticed that he is carrying a briefcase so tight that his knuckles are white. And then the door opens, and Clara Penderin of the City Council opens the door, and she goes, yes? Yes, they need to do something to my room. Can I stay in here? He goes, okay. And then just slowly opens the door for him. She's like, okay, thank you. And they close the door behind them. He's very rushed and does not want to leave this area.
Asmus is going to go into the room and try to find stuff.
Okay. He did close the door behind him, and the door is locked. Do you have a key?
I have a key because I'm a worker.
Your stuff is to put the stuff down at the door. If you'd like to flashback that you stole a key, you could take 1 stress and flashback that you stole a key.
Sure. I'll take that stress.
Okay.
1 baby stress. Cool.
Okay, flashback, you stole a key. You unlock the door. Very simple looking room. Got a bigger bed than you've seen the other rooms have in the other carts. There is a bookshelf with a lot of books. There's some that are stacked up to the side. It looks like he was reading them. More than you think someone could have read in the 3 hours since you've left. So you're just like, wow, this guy's a fast reader. The bed is made very nicely. There is a window that looks like it's been opened and closed. So the lightning barrier kind of goes out enough so people can open the window if they want to enjoy it. And it also helps wind resistance, so that if you wouldn't normally be able to open a window on a train, but it's for rich people.
Oh, I'm just looking around for anything suspicious, looking at the books that he was trying to read, searching for anything suspicious.
All right. Just give me a roll for looking.
I'ma survey that boy. Let's see. Come on, let's do this. Let's get a good roll. That's a 6 and a 4 again.
Yes.
Oh.
Honestly, you don't find anything suspicious. You have his suitcase. There's a bunch of nice clothes that are kind of laid out. He has brought, this just has his stuff for 2-day travel, but you've known from baggage cars that you've seen someone has brought enough stuff for a full moving, so you imagine that's him. The books are a lot of just intellectual books. It looks like he loves to read and teach and learn and stuff like that. Nothing suspicious.
Okay, so he still has Timothy. So he's going to set Timothy on the bed real quick and be like, Okay, you have to be in here and be quiet, so probably stay under the bed. He has a suspicious suitcase. I'm gonna need you to try to grab that if you can. Do not get caught.
Okay. If I do it tonight, won't he notice because he's gonna be here for another day?
Well, just sit and try to listen. You can talk to Rufus, right? Convey what you hear to him.
Okay.
And then I will go try to find out what's going on between the other you.
Thank you. He puts a tiny little one of his long arms on your hand and goes, "I trust you."
He kissed the little hand.
He blushes and then please, I need to know what happened, but can you make sure that Gerald's okay? He didn't look
He's
well.
acting suspicious too.
Damn
I
it.
hate to say.
Keep me updated.
Of course.
And he jumps off and goes, "For the vital vendettas!" and then goes underneath the bed.
I love this little bastard.
He fully considers himself one of the crew.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He is.
Yes.
100%. He is.
So Asmus is gonna pretend like everything's like, make sure he didn't mess anything up, and then go back to the room that Chauncey went in, knock gently. Sir, your room is ready to go back into.
He sticks his head out and goes, okay. Thank you, Miss Penderin. And then turns back and goes into his room and shuts the door quickly. He's quickly moving between halls. We'll cut to the other ones. Indy and Adonis, what you hear from Gerald and Timothy. Gerald sits down and Indy, you notice that his hand reaches out to put his hand on Timothy's leg and Timothy jerks his leg away. And then Gerald looks hurt.
Good.
Hey, Timothy, listen, you've been acting strange for months now. Can you at least tell me what's going on? Why are here? And then turns back and goes, "You be on your honeymoon?" Then turns away. Gerald is, I haven't seen you for months, and you just showed up out of nowhere. I haven't been able to eat. I haven't been able to sleep. I haven't seen you in such a long time. Yeah. Well, at least you finally noticed something. And then he stands up and takes his drink and starts heading back to the other room. You guys notice also as he's leaving, he looks over at the cart at the 100s and then turns away and then starts to head back.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Whenever bodies are possessed by, or have another spirit or whatever in them, do they retain, do they have the memories and stuff? Did Indy's father maintain Indy's father's memories whenever the ghosty was in him?
Yes, but the dad was also in there. So it would be different if it was inhabiting something that didn't have anything in it.
Gotcha. Okay. Just checking.
I will also say, as Timothy comes back, you hear, are you still leaning against the door, Kiki?
Oh yeah.
Did you lock it behind you?
No.
Okay. The doorknob goes open and you fall down and you look face up at Timothy and he goes, "Oh, sorry, wrong room." Then he just turns away and goes back to his room.
Ah! She's so uncomfy.
This could be your room too if you want.
Yes.
Is Gerald stayed in the lounge?
Yes.
And Timothy left?
He's sitting there with his head in his hands.
Yeah. Oh my god, Gerald. Ravana was telling me the funniest story about how you guys met.
Yeah, okay. And he stands up and walks away.
Oh. Okay. Well then.
Adonis, you look up and you see as he goes, he stops as if to go into room 201, shakes his head, and goes back into room 202.
Oh,
sad.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Rufus, you hear, I am in position. Wait, hold on, Rufus, let me tell you the plan. Then he tells-
Yeah. What's the plan, Timothy?
Okay, so I've been planted into Chauncey's room.
Okay.
He's in room 103.
103. Okay.
I'm under the bed. And then he goes, oh, wait a minute. Silent, silent, silent. Okay, he's going to the bathroom. Okay, so like I said, I'm going to stay in here and be subtle, secretive. And look at whatever his suitcase is, I guess. That's what Asmus said.
Okay. Just make sure that he's not there when you go into it.
Okay, he took it with him to the bathroom. He's not letting it go. I might have to wait here until he goes to sleep tonight, if I'm honest.
Okay. You gotta make sure that he's asleep.
Okay, asleep.
We also flash back to Rufus having made like little lock picking devices for some of his.
For Timothy?
Yes.
Love that.
That's so cute.
Take 1 stress for that. Yeah.
Perfect.
He can open up his thorax and pull out a little lockpick and attach it to his arm. Oh, he has to attach it to 2 arms because lockpicking is a two-piece job. But he's done it. He can do it. You also hear, he's also got a wicked stream going on right now.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't need to know about that one.
No, I just think someone should check up on him. He seems sick. No, not sick. Maybe he just drinks a lot? I don't know.
Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure we're also might be trying to kill him, so that might not matter soon.
You want me to kill him?
No, don't kill him. No.
You want me to engage?
No, don't engage. No. You use your lockpicking, and you get into the briefcase when he's asleep.
I'm just saying, people swallow spiders every day.
Yeah, but we don't want you swallowed. We don't know what'll happen to you. All like the stomach acid and shit. Like no.
Have you seen the play Aliens?
I don't think so.
Okay, I go in and then I go out of his chest like this. Well, you can't see what I'm doing, but just imagine me chest bursting.
Yeah, but I don't think I've equipped you to be able to go through bodies. So let's just not
Okay.
yet.
Maybe we can equip chest bursting.
We'll talk about that later.
He's very into the idea of being a chest burster. Timothy is in place. Both of the other 2 have gone back to their separate rooms. Kiki is laying down in the hallway, kind of, because she fell down when the door opened.
Yep. And she did not pick herself up. She's going through some shit.
What is everyone else doing right now?
Rufus is going to try. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Rufus is gonna go and try to find Timothy, so he can squeeze his butt to see if this is the real Timothy or not, or at least the real Timothy's body.
You start to head the way. You see Kiki lying in the hallway a little bit. But you don't know what room Timothy's in.
Or hey, Kiki, what you doing?
I'm just processing. What are you doing?
I'm trying to find the Timothy's body.
Did I see Timothy go back into his room already or no?
Yes, because he opened the door to your room, went, oh shit, and then went to the other room.
Right.
The 201.
Yeah, he went into that one. 201. That's okay.
Okay.
She'll actually sit up and like get up
Sure.
off the floor.
Did you know that we found Chauncey?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. He's in room 103. But we currently have Spider Timothy in Chauncey's room right now
Okay.
during recon. But I was looking for the fake Timothy.
Okay. Do you know where the others are? Did they?
I think
just,
they
like,
were in the
went-
lounge when Spider Timothy was with Asmus.
Okay. Okay. Timothy's in his room, so 201. I'm gonna go find the others. Because apparently I have missed some shit. Yeah.
Rufus will like follow into the lounge, but like not acting like he knows Kiki like on the outside level. So
Okay.
like a few spaces behind.
Are you not going to pinch Timothy's butt?
Well, I'm not gonna go into his room yet. Like that'd be weird.
That would be weird.
Let me
All
just
right.
get in there.
When he turns around because you've got the wrong door, he just turns around and you're just like, my time. You guys follow into the lounge. You guys are the only ones in the lounge except for a person who is like playing cards on the table, on one of the tables, and organizing stuff. But the only other people that are in here are people who work here.
Placing playing cards like as in dealing actively?
No, not actively dealing.
Okay.
Not yet. But you have now noticed the gambling table for the first time.
Cool. Okay. Rufus just goes and like sits at the bar and just like has a drink casually then.
Okay. As you're going in, you also hear the door open. Kiki, you went into this room, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As you turn around, there is a couple coming through the door as well. Rufus is a little bit behind you, so as Rufus is coming in, they're like right at that moment where Rufus has to open the door for them, hold the door open, otherwise it's rude.
Mm-hmm.
And you see like a plump woman with curly brown hair wearing a very extravagant dress, and a broad-shouldered, bushy, blonde mustache man walking through, complaining, and they're like, well, if she wanted us to pay extra for a vacation, then she should have gotten into the Spirit Warden. So she's like, I know, darling, but whatever could she have done? Oh, I don't know. Try harder. I know, right? I'm so disappointed. We shouldn't have even brought her on the trip in the first place. And as she's coming in, a woman with shoulder-length black hair, brown eyes, and like a low-cut vest and like a billowy white shirt walks in. And Kiki, you see your roommate from college looking at you. You're like, just looks at you, stopping behind, and you just heard her parents complaining about her, and she just looks at you, goes, turns away, and then goes to sit down.
I like the image. They both make like the direct eye contact while their eyes go big, and then both at the same time just like.
But she goes to sit down. Vin Aberwick has taken a seat, and you hear also the couple continues to talk. He's like, Taylor Brock, oh my god, the romance novelist on our train, like sitting down and talking about stuff like that.
Kiki is now even further in panic mode. And she's just gonna... She's gonna just find somewhere to sit where she can hear them, because at this point she doesn't know what else to do. She's just like, I am overwhelmed.
Does Rufus notice all of this interaction and like the way that Kiki reacts?
Yeah, you clock the stare.
Perfect. Okay. Not gonna do anything about it right now, but
Indy will though.
Yeah.
Indy's gonna just see that and be like,
Oh my god, Calliope, there you are! Oh my god, you have to try these drinks. They're just so good. And like walk over there and like grab her hand and like take her to the bar, probably where Rufus is kind of sitting too. Under her breath, she's just gonna be like, oh my god, thank you. You notice that Vin kind of clocks you're using a fake name and gives you kind of like an eyebrow raise, but I can't do an eyebrow raise. Hold on. Can't do that. She does an eyebrow raise, something that I cannot do. And and you guys continue to the bar. Asmus, what are you doing?
Okay, so Asmus is probably just like, now that he's had a break of everything, he's writing like everything down. He has to tell. So like Chauncey's in this room. A list of like who's in what room.
You have the guest
And
list.
then-
You can give people the guest list.
But this is so everyone can have it, and he has it just in case, you know.
Okay.
You know,
You
he has
cop-
the official one.
Are you copying all
I
the
copy.
guest list down with like little notes next to it to be like Chauncey, dash, and all
Yeah.
that?
I'm literally doing that, and I was about to send it to Kristen.
I love that. Yes. So he's gonna do that real quick. And then he's going to go into the servers, like type the thing and get like a makeshift basket with like stuff in it for so he can try to kind of he wants to kind of eavesdrop with the Duvals in a way. So he's gonna make like a little honeymoon basket for them.
Okay.
He's going to try to listen at the door for a minute, then knock, and then give them the basket and try to, depending on who enters the door, can try to sway them into talking with him.
Okay.
Hopefully, Gerald.
You listen at the door and for a little bit and hear them talking, and at one point you hear Ravana very her voice is softer than usual but still loud. She goes, "Sweetie, if you want to talk to him, just go talk to him. It's not that hard." Like, "No, you don't understand. He disappeared for months and now he's back and he's probably mad at me because we got married." Like, "But he understand, honey. Why do you think he came on the train when we're on our honeymoon?" "I don't know. I think he's mad at me."
Okay, at that time he's gonna knock. 'Cause he's got a plan in his head, so he hopes Gerald answers the door.
I'm gonna be honest, Gerald is having a crisis, so
I
Ravana
know
does
he
answer.
is.
Ravana answers the door.
Okay, cool. When she does, he smiles and he offers the basket for the honeymoon couple. And may I speak to your husband about the plans he has for you? Special plans? Secret plans?
She looks back at him, looks up, he just shakes his head, and he goes, "Please stop harassing my husband. I will talk to your supervisor," and then shuts the door.
God dang it, no! Ah! God dang it. He's gonna take a breath and he's like, "I got news about Timothy," before the door closes.
She tries to close the door, it stops, it goes, "What do you mean?"
May I come in? I'll stay at the door. I don't think anyone else should probably hear this.
He looks out in the hallway, goes, and then grabs you by your front and then pulls you in.
Smash. Okay. He's
Oh my
just
God.
going to he's going to like look around the room and kind of just lean against the door so he can kind of like listen to see if anyone's like going down. So something's definitely up with Timothy.
Do you know
I
him?
remember. Yes. My group and I'm not actually a worker here, hence me harassing you guys. We're here to get some information, and my group that I'm with found Timothy's dead body at, trying to remember where we found it at.
In the room
What's
at
the
the
name?
school, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, cool. I'm only telling you this because we have allies. We need allies. When the shit goes down. Timothy's body was at the school, shoved somewhere. And so seeing him alive is not good right now. So, if you... This is gonna sound really fucking weird. Timothy's spirit is in a spider. Like a robotic one. And I know that sounds completely crazy. I know I probably look crazy, especially because of our past. But, I could show you the spider. Like, tomorrow. Just so you know I'm being for real.
Make me a roll to convince them of this. You're rolling from a desperate position.
Yes, I am rolling for a desperate position, and I forgot.
I think you still have your inspiration.
No, yeah, I do actually. I did not use it yet. I don't think. I can't remember if I did. Oh, and then I'm not considered intimate with either of these. Okay.
No, Gerald has actively refused you.
Like so many times. Okay, it's got to be sway. So you said it's a desperate. Okay.
You could also push yourself. You could ask for Devil's Bargain.
That's a 5 and a 5.
You look over, and Gerald goes, "He's a spider? Not dead. He's next door."
He was dead. We have his spirit. Anything that you two talked about, went through, he knows everything.
Well,
Talk to him tomorrow. I will understand everything, I promise.
why
I just-
tomorrow?
He's doing a mission for us. I don't know if I could get into
He's doing a mission. He bought. I think you should leave.
God damn it. I am telling you this because we need we need your help. Because you know Timothy. You know Timothy well. You know that Timothy is being weird.
He stands up, looks you in the eye, and says, I don't think I should trust the people who he tried to... At the goodwill, and... You
yes,
should
that
leave.
was us.
I know
That
it was you. And Ravana goes, darling, what are you talking about? He goes, the goodwill.
The goodwill.
With the bomb and the throwing, and that one tiny girl had a really big gun.
Yes. Tomorrow, I should not be saying this to you, especially because...
Okay, fine. Tomorrow, something happens. We talk about it.
I will bring him before we land tomorrow. Before we arrive at our destination.
Alright, so who's that? He points to the room next door.
I was hoping you would know, but that's not Timothy. I don't know who it is. We're trying to figure that out. So if any information you have, please let me know. Okay.
He sits back down on the bed, looking shooketh, and no one says anything.
Okay. So I'll bring Timothy tomorrow. He'll explain everything that he can. I'll let him do the talking. Have a good night.
Okay.
Just awkwardly bye.
As the door closes, you hear Ravana sit down and say, so should we tell the train that person doesn't really work for them? You walk away. Okay. Everyone else, what are you guys doing? After that, all that happened. No one knows that you just did that.
No one knows, and he's not gonna tell anyone.
God.
Oh my god. I am so stressed.
Challenge 7 stress.
Can we say that, like, that they shared the information about Chauncey, like, under their breath?
Oh yeah, Asmus would have gave him the note as he like walked by with the basket and stuff. So
You guys all have a train guest list in your inventory.
Oh.
I don't know if
hope
it
I
works
do.
for Indy because it's been having issues with giving it stuff to...
I do!
Yay!
cool.
The
And then I'll
bottom
be right
parts
back
are like
so I can...
the bottom parts that's not in like the actual list part is my notes. Just yeah.
Love that.
What would everyone like to do? It is like dinner time right now.
So, based on this list, have we encountered everybody yet? Indy's just trying to clock everybody and like lay eyes on everybody there. Figure out who everybody is. But we haven't seen the person in 101 yet, right?
You don't know.
Yeah. But like we haven't seen anyone come from that room or
True. Yeah.
anything. Yeah, okay.
If you guys want to, you could do like a group study or a group survey, and I could let you and like work together to try to see everybody.
I'd be down for that, though I can't lead it.
Yeah, if anyone would like to lead that.
I can lead it. I have no stress.
Okay. Pick study or survey.
I would prefer study.
Okay. And we'll say that Asmus is having a full conversation. Asmus is revealing all your secrets to the Duvals while you're doing this.
Yes.
I hate that.
I've never.
Oh, I hate everything
Face.
about
It's so funny.
He said, "I don't work for this train," and I was like,
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, what are you doing? What are we doing right now?
"Ah!"
Very funny.
Okay. Study.
I got double 4s.
Ooh.
I got 3.
I got a 4 as well.
Highest was a 5. I can roll for Asmus's. Did you guys do study?
I had a 5 and a 6, but it's a 5.
Or, and then if you guys want, you have an ally on the train who could also roll.
We also have Timothy. Timothy could roll.
Timothy is stuck under a bed.
That doesn't count. Okay.
But if you'd like, we could roll for Maya Everpenny, who's in room 304. Do a quick roll for her, just to see if she helps.
I clearly missed something.
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Everyone's looking to see if they can identify everyone on the train list. All right. So, everyone hold up what you rolled. Cool. 4, 5. Okay. Adonis.
Want me to roll too?
We rolled for you while you were gone, but if you'd like to roll because you're back
cool.
now, roll a steady roll. Take 1 stress, Kiki, for Adonis failing, but still would have seen some things.
Oh, that's a 4.
Sorry.
That's cool. Just 1 stress out of everybody. No one rolled a 6, which is surprising across all these people.
I did, but I don't have any points in it, so it's a 5.
That is valid. Adonis, you have to spend a lot of time in the dining car. So because it's getting to be dinner time, so you don't get to do a lot of analyzing. But you do see Maya Everpenny, your rich friend, who craves violence, I guess. I know she craves chaos, so she like helps you guys out sometimes. You guys see, let me pull that. She's also looking hot as fuck. She's got like a white shirt on. She's got a long black skirt with her midriff showing. She's a beautiful like black woman with braids that go all the way down to her butt. It's like so long. She's like flipping it out. She's like, "Oh, hello, Adonis, darling." Like she talks like that, and it's great. In room, so you see her, and you know that she is in the same car with in the same area as Rufus. Rufus, you see a small family of 2 parents and the kids that know how to just learned how to say hi. And as evening is coming by, you notice they are just going, "Hi, people," and then at one point you see the kid wave out the window where it's like getting dark and just go, "Hi," at nothing out the window. You're just like, "Okay, kid." That kid just likes saying hi. But you see the woman is very muscular and she has long blonde hair and like curtain bangs, and her husband is a thin ginger man. And you know her to actually be a wealthy Leviathan hunter who has a vacation home in the Imperial City. And that's room 303. Asmus, you recognize in room 301 Susanna Merriweather. Susanna, who was Saradwin's main lover. You run into her. She's a beautiful plus-sized woman, deep cleavage, curly brown hair, and you know she's kind of an airhead. But you recognize her in room 301. No one sees anyone come out of room 204. You guys have heard of the special guest possibly staying there. And for the front of the cars, Kiki, you learn that the Aberwicks are staying in the front cars. With them. And that the frontmost 101 is most likely, I would say, you guys have noticed a couple that comes out, like a couple in their mid-40s, 50s, or an older couple. But they're spending a lot of time in the room and then occasionally just bringing like fancy food back. You saw the woman in the shop once buying like fancy fudge. Like, oh, fudge.
I hate that I've been that person.
I've also been that person. You guys have, and the people who are working, you guys know the car 7, the back one is the baggage car. Car 8 is where the workers are all staying, so it's where you guys are sleeping. And you know the very back car is the conductor car with the electromagnet engine. And Asmus, you are heading back there one day when, or you're heading back there, just kind of working through, do some investigating, see if you recognize anybody. And when you go through the conductor car, you see 2 stowaways sticking their head up behind the conductors. And you recognize one as someone with blonde hair in front of there, and you recognize one as Rubus's friend, Glassy. They just go. Just hide behind. There are 2 conductors in this room. You see, there's another friend that's staying with her, sticks her head up, and you see her mouth. And you like. They both just go, and they go, okay, fine. And they both pull up what look like bedpans and slam the conductors on the back of the head. And they both go unconscious, and she says, I said this is Tabitha!
Hi, Tabitha. Nice to meet you.
Please call me Stabby!
Okay, Stabby. What are you 2 doing here?
We're going on a vacation.
I can tell. Do you guys want a room? I'm sure Rufus wouldn't mind you staying with him.
No, we're gonna sleep in the baggage car.
But you're not baggage.
Glassy goes, I got so much baggage. You just can't see it.
I do too, but that doesn't mean you gotta sleep with baggage. Why am I going accent?
Sleeping in the baggage car is fun. We get to look at people's stuff and judge them. I get cool watches all the time.
Okay, cool. If you find anything weird, let us know.
Okay. And the other one goes, Glassy goes over. She's like, can we play with the electromagnetic field? He goes, that would be so much fun. Oh my god. And they just turn around and just like.
This is just like too much to deal with.
If they just knocked out both conductors, who the fuck is running this train right now?
The conductors are in the back. The engineer drives the train.
Oh, okay.
The conductor makes sure that the power goes good because it is an electromagnetic train, so they're in the back. They're just people who stand here and give people blankets, I guess. But
Cool. Okay. Carry on.
one of them groans on the ground and she just goes, looks at the bedpan again, and she goes, no, Stabby! You can't kill them. She's like, you're right, I can only kill 1 person a day. It's what the doctor said. And they both continue on to the baggage car.
Yeah, Asmus very much lets them go, and then he's gonna pretend to like drop down and be like, "Oh my god, are you guys okay?"
Tabitha? He's like, what are you doing? I thought I heard the name Tabitha. I haven't heard that name in such a long time. I don't think it was Tabitha, man. It was like Gassy. And they just sit there.
You guys hit your head way too hard. There's no one here.
Oh my god, dude. We're sorry, man. Ugh. Okay. Must have been a jerk on the train. Can you go tell the engineer to keep an eye on the track, make sure nothing, like we don't run over anything?
Of course.
Yeah, and they stand up and just kind of rubbing their heads. They do not notice the dented bedpans that are just sitting there. I guess they're like hotel silver trays. That hurt.
Asmus is gonna like quickly like sneakily grab them to like hide the evidence and skedaddle.
I think that's fine.
I don't know why he was in the room in the first place, but abracadabra, bedpans.
Bedpan? Alright, it's getting to be evening. You guys have located everybody. People are turning down for the night. Got their food. Everyone in the rooms, you guys have fancy appetizer, fried squid, that's stuffed. And then a bison entree. Roasted carrots. Hungry.
Roasted carrots.
Roasted carrots. They're caramelized, and there's potatoes, and it's like swooped on the plate like whoosh.
I'm hungry too, and then I'm smelling that pineapple upside down cake, man. Ooh, it smells good.
Rufus has never eaten this fancily before, and so he's just like treating it so gingerly because he's just like, I don't know how to do this kind of a deal.
As you're holding a bit of it on your fork, and as you're doing that, Vesper just comes and goes, on your fork, and then slowly slides back.
Vesper, it's my food.
Ah.
You had our one bite. That's it.
Then they come with a special plate of like a very special plate for the dog. It's the same food.
This is your food, Vesper. You eat this.
Ooh, it's fancy. Would you guys like to do anything before turning in for the night?
Yeah. So you said that the workers are in the 8th car and not on the guest list?
Yes, the workers are in the 8th car. The bunk bed situation.
How many cars are there?
9. There's, I'll tell you real quick what the cars are. The front one is the driver's cab. Second, passenger. 3 is the lounge car. 4 is another passenger. 5 is a dining car. 6 is another passenger. And then 7 is baggage. And then worker, and then conductor.
So Adonis is just going to keep an eye on all of the passengers, but mostly like the ones that he knows are from like the front car.
Okay.
Like see if he can pick up any additional information from them.
Got it. Make me a roll to see if you find any additional information.
I do finesse since he's kind of like sneaking around.
Because you're trying to get information, I don't think that would work. I think it would have to be survey or study.
Same for both. So, what would be a devil's bargain? This.
The devil's bargain would be if you're trying to sneakily look in on someone. The devil's bargain would be that if you succeed, they will see you too. They will know that you were looking at them.
Take it.
Okay.
I got double 2s.
Oh my god.
Oh, honey.
He's distracted.
Okay. You're distracted because you think it's someone that you might know, but you're not certain. And you don't get a chance to spot them, but as you're turning away, a door opens and you don't know that they've spotted you, but they shut the door behind you as you.
He does not look back and just goes to whatever he was doing before.
But you don't know if it's like if it was just like people with similar names or if it's someone that you know.
Yeah, okay. So he does not know that.
Indy wants to like, with the guise of just exploring the train car of being pretending to be drunk, wants to check for any like exits like that would lead outside of the train, or like any hidey holes or like nooks and crannies.
I will say, because it's a pretty condensed train, you don't see a lot of nooks and crannies. You don't have to roll for this, but there are some hatches that are above for getting on top of the train. And when you notice that in some cars, there's like little condensed ladders that can be pulled down.
I'm meaning specifically anything that was intended to be hidden, though. Considering the amount of time she would have found hidey holes, I feel like she would know the general places where
for a hidey hole.
For a hidey hole, or like, where they're like, ooh, this room is 12 by 12, but on the outside it's only 9 by 12 or something.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I guess that would be I'd probably be survey. That's a 6.
Okay. There aren't any really any hidey holes in here. You guys notice that your room is pretty condensed and that like the drawers are huge. If you wanted to hide in a drawer, you could hide in a drawer in this room. It's that big.
Nice.
Okay, specifically you two, you're both short. Adonis could not fit in this drawer. But Kiki could roll up in a ball very easily. But there aren't very many hidey holes. In rooms, there's like under the bed, there's the armoires that probably shouldn't be on a moving train. With the books that also should probably not be on a moving train. But just stuff like that.
Can we say with that roll that Indy just has a good idea now of the train layout, like all those spots?
Yeah, absolutely.
Asmus is going to probably like pull Adonis aside to like make it look like they're not like gonna be talking. which sounds really sus. So he's going to like be by his ear, but like also hold his head to kind of make it look like they're probably doing something. And he's like, I may have fucked up. He's like by his ear, just holding the other side of his head, and he's just like, I may have fucked up.
What the fuck did you do?
They have told Gerald about Timothy.
Not even a whisper. He's like, you what?
Oh, they turn over and they go, guys, it's bedtime. Calm down.
Sorry. And pulls Adonis into their room and is like, what the fuck?
You guys are in public bunk beds.
God damn it.
That's why he was doing what he was doing.
He's gonna pull him into a bathroom.
Okay, that's fine.
It's like, what the fuck?
Outside here, did those two just go to the bathroom together? Did you?
Azus is gonna like probably just overhear that and then like start like hitting the wall to like kind of muffle their voices, but it sounds sus.
You guys do not hear this, but one of them just goes, "Are they fucking?" Because I think
he's
they're
hitting the
fucking.
wall. I mean, and he's like, they were sus. They were suspicious. It was the only way I could get. I'm trying to get information out of them. He knows Timothy. Timothy's alive, apparently.
Okay.
So I kind of offered to show them Timothy Spider.
Punches Asus on the arm. It's like, why the hell would you do that? Like, not like to hurt him, but of just like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, why did you do that? It's like,
We need information. They know about Timothy's situation. They know about Goodwill. Gerald knew about Goodwill. When we got exploded,
we are undercover. Reason?
I only called myself out. So if anything goes there, I want you guys in danger.
No, we're in this together. If you go down, I go down, vice versa.
He said if he goes down, he'll go down. Are they going down on each other? Dude, this is not the time, they say to each other.
Well, something out, okay? Why are you so stupid?
I have my moments, but we needed allies for when shit goes down with Chauncey. Because I have more information about him. He's being suspicious too, so we need all the people we can get when things go down. Because if Timothy's working for him and being like, there's something obviously going on with Timothy, hence why he's both a spider and he's alive. I don't know what else to do. I panicked.
Okay. We will figure something out.
I told you because if shit goes down, I can talk to you and you'll understand what's going on. I would try to keep this. No one else needs to know. I told you because I can talk to you in your head later if things go down. But we can't bring anyone else into this right now.
No one else needs to know.
No one else needs to know.
And then you walk out the bathroom.
I was like pretends to fix his clothes.
There are two
Adonis
other...
like pulls his hair out of a
well,
ponytail for a second.
Because Adonis did like grab
Like,
him.
make it look like,
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say?
like Adonis like loosens up his ponytail a little bit to look like his hair got pulled on.
That's hot. That's
Yeah.
hot.
People,
Yeah.
when just do not make eye contact. Their faces are red. What is everyone else doing before they turn in for the night?
Kiki's downing a few drinks and then just going to bed. She's after the day she's had, she's like, I just want to get drunk and sleep.
Definitely sharing the bottom bunk.
Yeah.
Fair warning, Kiki is a flirt when she's drunk.
Indy's fine.
Amazing.
What are you doing, Rufus?
Rufus is just in his room with Vesper, enjoying it. About halfway through the night, though, he does like try and communicate with Timothy, like, Timothy, seriously, can you, if you can talk, then just like whisper. But if he can hear you, then don't say anything.
You don't hear a response. So you think that he can probably hear, like,
Okay, keep doing your thing and keep staying secret.
okay. You hear like a silent hum in the back of your head, like that was a response. Hum in the back of your head, that was Adonis in your ear. Also, as you're turning in for the night, you can hear the family of the thing go, and there's that kid going hi repeatedly again. And at one point in the night, you see the electroplasmic field, like the lightning barrier outside, just go blast for a second, like it's going in and out. And you don't know what's going on, but Asmus knows that someone is playing with that for the fun of it. And as it goes out, you hear a kid go, hi, and then just continue on. And that's the night. Did you go to sleep with the earpiece in, or did you take it out?
I go to sleep with it in.
Okay. As morning comes, about 6 a.m., Rufus, you hear a buzzing in your ear. And instead of being Timothy's voice is garbled. It goes, hell, S-O-S-S-O-S-S-O-S.
Rufus immediately comes out, and he uses Vesper as a potential like diversion. So he's in the room. Vesper, I need you to go. I'm gonna put the leash on you, and we're gonna walk. But when we get to a certain point, you're gonna go out of control, and you're gonna charge at the door. Okay? So that's what they do. He leashes him up, and they go straight towards Chauncey's room.
Okay, you guys enter. Do you want him to go out of control and tackle the door?
Yes, I want to see if he can like accidentally break down the door.
Okay. Roll for it. Okay. You go, you kind of give a signal, and the dog goes, hur, 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 and then goes to tackle the door, and you notice that right before the dog tackles the door, you notice the door is slightly open. And goes, and the door just swings open, and the dog goes, and rolls on the floor, sits around a little bit, goes, and you notice the room is empty. There's blood on the floor. There's an open briefcase. And a broken mechanical spider.
Aww.
The spider...
He runs
Oh, go ahead.
to the spider.
It twinges a little bit. Vesper goes over, puts it in his mouth, and then turns it on its feet. And sticks back.
Timothy, are you okay?
Here.
Okay. Rufus goes to tinker with him to try and fix whatever's broken.
Okay. Make me
So,
a tinker roll.
okay, that's 2 dice. Come on, die, don't fail me now.
Did you knock on the door or anything to Indy and Kiki?
Nope,
Okay.
didn't even think to do that.
You could
Okay.
you could flashback that you did do it if you'd like to, but if you don't want to, if you don't think you would have thought of it, that's fine too.
Rufus would not have thought about it.
You can always call
That
the
is
goblins
a
when you need to.
6 and a 2, so it's a 6.
Okay, you're
Thank
able
God.
to put him, you're kind of moving around with him, and Vesper is standing in the doorway as kind of a guard. Vesper actually goes and like noses the door shut behind you.
Go for it.
And you're able to get it back up, and it goes, Rufus, you're here.
What happened? What happened to you?
Oh no, there's a person and a foot.
Oh no.
But
Was it Chauncey?
no, it wasn't Chauncey. They. And then he points over, and you notice that the window is slightly open, and there is a small whistle coming from it as blood is like out of the side of the window. He's like, no,
Whose blood is this?
they killed Chauncey.
They killed. Wait, where's Chauncey's body? In fact, where's Chauncey's body then?
I don't know.
Okay, who did you see kill Chauncey?
I didn't See, there was a foot in my face.
Okay. Did you get a look at the briefcase at all? Did they take anything in the briefcase, or like, is this everything that was here?
It had stuff in it, and now it doesn't.
Did you see what was in the stuff before you saw the fight?
No. There were like papers and stuff in there, I think.
Okay, you come with me now. Okay, and he puts him in his little pocket. Okay, we gotta go find the others, and we gotta go tell them what's going on then. Okay? Okay, Vesper, come on. We gotta hook you back up. And now we gotta be real quiet now.
So he walks him back, and now he goes to Kiki and Indy's door, and he knocks like whatever secret knock that they had planned well in advance.
Definitely. They definitely did.
Yep. Kiki's probably too drunk to be woken up by a knock on the door, so.
Indy is like getting like out of Kiki's like arms or whatever, just like drunk, sprawled out, and opens the door. A little bit.
Guys, let me in.
Get in.
So we all come bounding in. Guys, Chauncey's dead.
What?
Chauncey's dead. Someone stepped on Timothy. I had to fix him because he was
like way more concerned about
yeah. Timothy's right here. He's okay. I fixed him. But he said someone killed Chauncey. I didn't see a body, and like, I mean, I'm pretty sure this like just happened. But there also Chauncey's briefcase was open and nothing was in there, and Timothy didn't get a good look at what was in there because he was being stepped on. I think we're caught up now, right, Timothy?
And they went out the window.
Yeah, and they ran out the window, and there's blood like everywhere, but there's no body.
Do we have a window?
Yes.
Indy wants to open. Are all the like things on the same side? Like all the. Okay. Indy wants to open the window.
All right, you open the window
and look out the window.
All right, you stick your head out the window.
Yeah.
There is
like a dog.
Like a dog. The lightning barrier right now is a little bit out, so you stick your head out, and you see coming from Shanti's window like blood, like on the side of the train a little bit, and then you look the other way, and you can see like, I would say like a shoe. No, he had a big ass coat. You see his coat kind of stuck on the side of the train, but it looks like it's stuck on the window that would be the baggage car.
Wait, who is?
Just the coat. There's no person.
Oh, the coat. Okay.
Is it Chauncey's coat, or is it someone else's coat that we recognize, maybe, or that she would recognize?
It looks like Chauncey's coat from what you saw. Also, boys, this is about the time that you guys would start doing like the breakfast shifts.
Indy is going to, knowing that the boys are just next to the baggage, the baggage cart, is going to Adonis. Chauncey is dead, and his coat, he got thrown out the window, and his coat is stuck out the window in the baggage claim. Or the baggage car. Can you get it?
Yeah. Sure. And then just fakes like having to go to the bathroom real quick, and just like runs to the baggage car and
out the window.
Like gonna like open the window and try to see like how far away the boat is to see if you can reach out and grab it.
Okay. Yeah, it's stuck pretty good. As you say you're going to the bathroom, you hear one of the other people go, "Oh, we all know what that means," as you continue on. You go to grab the jacket, and as you do, you feel 4 hands on your legs. You get pulled, and you start to get pulled back, and then you look down, and you see Glassy and Stabitha going, "Hi!"
Did Asmus tell him who these people were?
No.
Did Rufus tell him who these people were?
No idea that these people are on the train right now.
Like what?
You might flashback. You've probably met Glassy, or like you've heard about Glassy before, but that's the extent. So you might recognize Glassy, maybe.
Yeah. Fair enough. Like, what the fuck? Who are
Ooh.
you?
Uh,
What is this?
Glassy slaps the other one and goes, Stabby, Stabby, this is the cute one. I think his name is Adonis.
Sure. I need to grab that coat. Can you let go of me?
Huh? Oh my god, did that belong to the dead guy?
How do you know he's dead?
That hold on, and then Sabitha reaches over and then pulls up his whole ass dead body out from under the baggage claim.
Okay.
This guy went out the window. We caught him. Can't have him. We're gonna eat him.
He was dead when you caught him.
Yes.
Okay. And since like both of them aren't grabbing his feet, can he go and grab the coat?
Yes. You can. Yeah, it's caught in the window, so you open the window and you're able to slash it in.
Okay.
Okay. You look at Chauncey's body a little bit. The side of his face is like electrocuted, and there's a huge red bloody spot on his forehead and a bruise.
Okay. Is there any... I don't think that I would be able to actually do this in any way. Is there any way that I could tell whether or not this is actually Chauncey? I do like some ghosty shit and say it's an attune roll.
You can try to sense his soul if you'd like to. Spirit.
Okay.
I want to say that Indy is going to, if she gets caught or anyone sees her, pretend she doesn't have day clothes and walk towards the baggage place in like a nightgown.
Okay.
And like barefoot. Like, oh no, I forgot my day clothes. I need to go get my bag.
Roll me to get there convincingly, I guess, is kind of the way. Adonis, what'd you get?
Full twos again.
You don't feel his spirit with him, which tells you a lot, actually.
It's a 4.
Okay, yeah, you get there pretty good. One person notices you.
Can I add an extra dice for technically, since I'm wearing a disguise and I'm trying to convince someone?
I will allow that, yes.
Or people of that. Okay.
Trying to convince people, that makes sense, yeah.
Okay. It's still a 3. That was a 1.
Okay, great. I thought you got a 4 originally. Was it?
Oh no, I got it. No, sorry, the dice are in the wrong spot. It is a 4. The 3 is the other one.
Cool. You head down. One person sees you, and you hear a couple of workers slash it. Well, I know where she's going, and they continue. And you continue on. They think you're going to meet up with him.
Wink.
Yeah. You eventually come in, and you see Stabitha holding the dead body of Chauncey, and Glassy just literally holding onto Adonis's leg and just sitting on his foot, just like.
Rufus
Glassy?
follows Indy. Like a little bit, like he waits a few seconds, but he's like, okay, Vesper, we're going again, but like, don't cause commotion unless we need to.
Roll me for that too.
They go.
Gotta roll me for that, Rufus.
Okay. What am I rolling?
I don't know if this is stealth. Just to be like convincingly out of bed at an early time without being suspicious, I guess.
Okay.
You gotta walk the dog, you know?
Exactly.
You gotta walk the dog.
We'll do finesse.
Okay. Is Timothy coming with you?
Yes, Timothy's in the pocket. Like, he's with me. 3.
Okay.
Oh god, I don't like that laugh.
You start to follow too, and you hear one of the workers. Okay, really, that's too much, and like that's too many people. And a dog. My god, people. And they pull you over, and they're like, "Sir, we'll bring breakfast to your room. Everything is."
No, I have my dog's bone. His favorite bone is stuck in baggage claim.
Oh, and that person starts to go to the baggage. It's like, oh well, I can go get it for you. I can go.
No. I have to get it. Otherwise, he will be very mad, and he won't eat, and he won't drink for the rest of the trip. So I have to get it.
Vesper does a little growl, and the person goes, "Oh, okay. Be quick about it."
I will. So you treat all your guests. You don't even let them get their own baggage.
People steal things. Okay. You.
So yeah, he goes back there.
You walk in to see Stabby and Glassy.
Do I know Stabby?
Has
Glassy introduced me to her before?
Once, yeah, you saw her eating out of a tin can once. You'd pulled out of a
So-
garbage bag.
So, Stabby? Classy? What the fuck are you
Yes.
doing here?
We want people's stuff.
Okay, but why are you holding him?
He's cute, right?
No, not him. The dead body, him.
Oh,
Why are you holding the dead body?
he's cute, right?
I mean, no.
No,
How did you get the dead body?
he flew out the window. We caught him. Well, I caught
That's a-
him. Glassy
That's a
was.
very good catch.
Thank
Good
you.
catch on you. But like,
I caught him. Glassy was back there in the conductor place.
oh,
I caught him.
oh,
It was me. I did it.
okay. Can we have the body? Don't give me that look, Stabby.
I called dibs. This is my lunch.
You can't eat him
Why?
because he's important. This is the whole reason why we're on this goddamn train.
Eat him?
No, we wanted him alive, but now he's dead. But we still could use his dead body, so you can't eat him. At least not yet. If we don't need him by the end of the train ride, I will allow you to eat him. Fair?
Big compelling case, Rufus. I like you, Mo Man. And then they hand you the body.
Thanks.
When are we eating bodies?
Stabitha, after handing you the body, crawls back over to Adonis and just latches onto his leg again.
You can't eat him either, Stabby. He's alive.
He could not be, and she pulls a
No,
knife
you
out
can't
from
do
her
that.
out of her
Oh,
cheek.
okay.
She pulls out a
Alive.
small
Okay.
knife.
He stays alive, Stabby.
nope.
He stays alive. Not even a taste. Put your mouth down. Nope. Nope.
Like trying to pull his leg away, but she's like latched onto his leg, so he's not having much luck with it, and it's just like
Back away from the body, Stabby.
You guys are
You let-
boring. And she lets go and starts crawling away.
Okay, I'll give you. Look, at the barest of minimums, I'll give you like 10 bodies when we get back. I know.
Nice. Nice. Glassy and Stabitha make eye contact, and the Stabby looks over at the dog and goes,
No.
but I love dogs.
When we get back, 10 bodies. But no more eating bodies on this train.
I'm not gonna eat the dog. I want to pet the dog.
You can pet the dog, but you can't eat him.
Goes to pet the dog, and the dog just goes behind your legs and hides.
Okay, he doesn't like that. So 10 bodies when we get back, but don't need any more people. Everyone stays alive who isn't already dead. But you don't kill anyone. And if you do kill anyone, you figure out a way to tell me. Not you, Kimball. If you find any more dead bodies.
Wait. I have an idea. Clearly, they are on the train and like no one's noticed them. We could use that to our advantage.
As long
Y'all
as
are
it's not a social
very
thing,
good at-
because they are not social people.
Yeah, y'all are very good at hiding, apparently.
I talk good. Do you want me to talk good? I can talk to them.
Don't talk to people. Don't talk to people. But can you observe?
Absorb?
Observe. Watch people.
Absorb your surroundings.
I can absorb my surroundings. Absorbed.
Indy wants to look in the coat and stuff.
Okay, yeah. That's honestly easy enough to do. You don't have to like you check the pockets. You find his room key. And his wallet, I would say. You find his room key and his wallet. He doesn't have anything else on him.
Poopy.
Hey, Stabby, Glassy, did you see who threw him out the window?
No.
do you see like the approximate amount of windows that he threw him out from? Like how many windows the body passed through before you caught it here?
No, I wasn't looking out the window when he flew. I just heard a bunch of thudding and went, "What's that?" And then I stuck my head out and something hit me in the head and I was like, "Wow, that's a body!" And then I pulled it in.
Okay.
Yeah, Rufus had said there was blood in his
There was
room.
blood in Chance's room, yeah. And it looked
Yeah.
like that's where he ran out of.
Lassie puts on some glasses that look like they belong to Chauncey and goes, "It looks like it's a mystery."
So y'all are officially on our team, guys, but you gotta keep quiet about it, and you gotta stay out of sight.
Okay. And Stabby goes over to the window, lifts the window up, and just crawls out the window of the moving train.
I have an idea. I want to. Indy's gonna find her bag and grab something out of the bag because that's why she went there. And just, I have an idea. I'm gonna go, and walks out. I'm gonna let Corsica smell the jacket. Wait,
Okay.
no, I'm gonna go. I didn't bring Corsica. I'm gonna go get Corsica.
Okay.
And go back. Let her sniff the jacket. And see if she can find similar scents to what was on the jacket.
Okay.
Like looking like the room in which, like who done it.
Who done it? Gotcha. Make me a roll for the. I think it would have to be a hunt roll for Corsica.
Yeah.
Usually Corsica gets 3 die. Corsica is badly injured, so you're gonna take that down to 2.
Oh, that's right. She's still injured. How do you heal your animals?
Well, you don't, but
Oh,
I will have it like after this session will be like the healing one.
okay. I forgot
time.
about that. Okay.
You had your own stuff to worry about.
Yeah, well, you said so it's normally 3, so it's down 1.
Yeah, so you're rolling 2 for this.
Okay. It's a 3.
She smells it and honestly just takes you back to his room. Like just starts sniffing around his door.
I have an idea. Indy's gonna scream.
Okay.
Like really loud.
You scream. 1 second.
Before she does this, Rufus has already gone back to their room. With the dead body, I guess.
What? Okay. How are you doing that? Or do you want to leave it in baggage claim?
No, because I don't want I don't want anyone else finding it. I tell Glassy because Stabitha's already out the window, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Glassy, I need you to hide this body so when no one else will find it, but it's safe and y'all don't eat it.
I had a good place until you said that last thing. Okay.
Well, yeah, we can't be in your stomach.
Okay, fine. I'll hide it.
Okay. No one except us can know or find it.
Okay, got it.
Okay. And then he goes back to Kiki and Indy's room and shuts the door before Indy does her screaming.
The scream is actually what Kiki hears in the distance that wakes her up too.
Yep. I was
Specifically.
just gonna say the scream is what finally wakes Kiki.
Right as Asmus. Adonis, what are you doing?
I don't think he knows. So there was a lot of blood.
I forgot that you were back there with us.
Is there like? I just want to make sure. Is there any blood on him at all?
No. You're wearing like black pants, so any like there's a little bit, but you can't see it.
Okay.
But that's just from where they were grabbing onto you.
He's just gonna go back. Like, did he hear like when Indy walked in, everyone mumbling of like, oh, I know what that means, kind of thing?
Definitely not.
Okay, he's just gonna walk out and then go back to working.
Okay. They actually ask you to take breakfast trays to the 200 train car. So if you and Asmus would like, you can go bring food to them. And you guys get some nice eggs Benedict. And you're getting ready to knock on the door that Kiki and Rivas are in when you hear a scream in the distance. I made a roll for it. And you scream and the room, he is in room 103. In room 101, a woman walks out, and she's like wearing a like a beautiful like embroidered nightgown. She goes, what's going on?
Oh my god, there's blood and I don't know, and the door's open and there was blood and my hedgehog got out and went this way and there's so much blood, like screaming as loud as possible.
She comes over to you and puts her hands on your cheeks, and like rubs it. She's like a very tall, skinny woman, so she's leaning and she's got like muscles. And yeah, she's got muscles, and she's looking down at you, and she's like, "Oh, it's okay, sweetie, it's okay. Oh my god, we need to get some help." And then you look over, and this is your first time actually seeing through the door too, and you can see like the window is cracked a little bit. You see a little bit of blood on the pillowcase. You see the briefcase that's open. He goes, "Oh, okay. I will go get the engineer." And she just runs to the front of the train. You want to take a look inside the room at all before you do anything, or?
Yeah, sort of, but more like I'm standing in the door, just stunned, but like stunned.
Yeah.
Like in shock, but like taking it all in.
Definitely. Make me a roll to get some looks in.
Survey makes sense. 2 5s.
Okay. You are able to see the cracked glass. You can see something sticking out of the pillowcase that looks suspicious. And the briefcase itself looks damaged on the outside, like it wasn't opened by lockpicking, but it was slammed open.
Indy wants to grab the thing in the pillow.
Okay. You run in, you hear in the distance that woman is having a very fervent conversation with the man up front, who's driving the train. Like he's like, "I'm driving the train." As you pull out a like thick hardback book. It's a 900-page hardback novel called Divas and Drug Lords, by Taylor Brocken. And there's a heavy dented part on the back of the book with some blood on it.
Thick hardcover book.
Yeah, Indy's gonna lift up her dress and put it in the place she carries her guns.
Got it? Okay.
Her nightgown.
In her nightgown.
And just go back and be stunned.
Okay. The woman comes back out, and then a man comes out of the room, and he goes, "Oh, sweetie, what are you yelling about right now?" And he's like, "Oh, this young lady, bless her heart, found a dead body in the room." And he stops for a minute, and he goes, "What? Honey, it's too early for this." He goes, No, Jonathan, there's a dead body in this room." Okay. She looks in the room and she goes, "There's not a dead body in this room, actually, but it looks like there was a dead body in this room." He goes, "Okay, no body, no crime, honey." And then he goes back into his room. He goes,
Does anyone else come out? Like, does anyone come running into the car to see?
Pandaren comes out of her room because she was next door to it. Aberwicks, I would say they're still just asleep. But a couple people who work there are coming in. One of the conductors, who's rubbing his head because it's in pain still, runs up and he's like, What's going on?"
Blood! Windows open!
"Oh my god, a crime scene." "We've never had a crime scene before." It goes, and then he turns back and he goes, "I mean, we totally know what to do. Please return to your rooms. This is absolutely going to be handled swiftly."
Okay. Indy will walk back to her room, but is there anyone who looks suspicious?
Make me a roll. And also, as you go, the gentleman will say, also, everyone gathered here, please, we do not want to stress out our guests, so please just keep this between us, that something has happened. We will locate this man, and everything will be fine.
You're gonna locate a dead a potentially dead body that's
We don't know
been
that he's
thrown-
dead. He could be alive.
That's why I said potential.
He could have
It's been
just gone
Out
for
the window?
Out the window. That's strong. He probably just went for a stroll.
Out the window.
I didn't say he went out the window. The window's broken, but it could have been broken by any. Let's all return to our rooms.
Okay. That's a 5.
The lady who's taking care of you looks very nice. And that's all I have. She's very nice. She looks very much just like, oh, honey, are you okay? Are you okay? And offers to like take you back to your room, and then it's like, oh, but my husband. Oh, okay, I'll walk you through the lounge car. Pandaren is just like is giving a weird look because she's like, you know that she was close to Chauncey in some form or fashion, like they knew each other. You don't know if they're friends or anything. But that's about all that you see because everyone else is still kind of sleeping, even though you did give a really good horror movie scream. But that lady walks you back to the lounge and kind of like guides you off to the lounge. She's like, oh, it's okay, sweetie, it's okay. And then he's like, I'm gonna, what room are you staying in? I have made some cookies that I made before we left. I will bring you these cookies.
That would be great. The 203.
What's your name?
Kalinthi.
Okay, Gimli. So you're so brave, sweetheart. You're so brave. And then she starts walking back away. She wipes like a fake tear from your eye and is like, oh, sweetie. Oh, I wonder if I packed the snickerdoodles. And like starts running back.
Okay. Indy goes in there and closes the door. That woman's sus.
Also, Kiki, Rufus tells you everything that's gone on so far.
Yep. And she is pissed that Chauncey is dead.
I mean, his body's back there if you just want to go stab it for like posterity's sake.
Same.
So, yeah.
I might do that later.
Just maybe a couple times.
Just like one real good one right in the sternum.
Yeah. As long as the little creepy guys don't eat him first.
If the little creepy guys eat him, I will kill the little creepy guys.
Timothy pops out of Rufus's pocket. He's like, oh, they seem nice.
Hi, Timothy.
Hi, Kiki. Are you okay?
No.
Sorry, I know you really wanted to kill that guy.
It's less of a want and more of like a, this is literally everything that I've been like training to do for the last like 10 years of my life, and now it's just gone. So
You're training to kill that guy?
yeah.
You could at least kill the guy that killed Chauncey.
Oh, that's 100% the plan. Don't get me. I'm gonna fuck a guy up.
Yeah. Did Timothy ever tell us about how he died?
I died?
Like, did we ever get that far?
I think he said his memory was blank. when it
Yeah,
came
his
to
memory
that.
was blank. He didn't remember, and then he woke up and he was an automaton. I'm gonna make a roll to see if he ever remembered anything.
Mm-hmm.
He remembers a little bit of Cyrus pulling him into an office, being ashamed with him for not completing his goal. And Cyrus had found tickets that Timothy had bought to this very train because he was going to run away with Gerald, and he needed him, so he decided to kill him.
Babies!
You do remember, though, when Kiki and Adonis remember when they saw the body that it did have 2 stab marks on it. They had seen. So it's likely that could not be named. And you remember it had a huge wound on the head, too. But you haven't noticed on this, Timothy, which is strange.
So Asmus is dropping by to give breakfast, and he wants to grab Timothy. Spider Timothy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Timothy is still very injured. Timothy is duct taped back together, basically.
Oh,
Oh.
It's like,
Poor
okay, I
sweetie.
can't walk, so you got to carry me a little bit.
I got you. In his arms, come on.
As you hear an announcement, ding, ding. Everyone, please stay in your rooms. There is no need to panic. we are
Asmus is
we are having an emergency salsa. We are having a salsa emergency. We will be making a short stop in Cloudspire to reconvene on salsa. This will be a 10-minute stop.
reconvene on salsa.
No one will leave the train during this time.
I hate that.
Asmus is running to. Why am I blanking on his name?
Gerald?
Gerald?
Thank you. I wanted to say Gregory so much, and I was like, that's
I made
not
that
it.
mistake too!
I know! Running to Gerald's room before he gets caught.
Make me a roll.
Technically, it's kind of on the way. That's a 6.
Okay. No one spots you. You knock on the door. You don't get a response. It's right next door to the others. You literally just go doo-doo-doo to the next door and knock on the door. I forgot it was next door. You knock on the door. There is no response.
Gerald!
Ding dong. Please remain in your rooms.
Importante!
The door finally opens and Ravana opens the door and goes, "What? It's so early."
He's gonna kind of just scooch in and shut the door.
Okay, well, he's scooched in now. She goes and sits down. Gerald, wake up. The man is here with the spider. And Gerald goes over and goes, "What?" And then Timothy makes eye contact with Gerald for the first time in a month. Timothy's whole spider body is shaking. He goes, "Jerry? Me? You're a spider?" And Rajab is like, "What? You're injured." And Timothy tries to move, but finds it so hard that he can't and collapses in your hand and goes, I see you again. He's glitching. And Gerald is like, and Ravana's like, "You cannot tell me that the spider is Timothy." And Gerald's like, "I would know Timothy anywhere." And Ravana goes, "Apparently not, honey."
Asmus kind of rushes over and sets Timothy on the bed and tries to hold him together. Tries to fix him a little bit.
Gerald puts his hands underneath Timothy and just holds him in his hands, and he goes, "You're a spider, but you'll always be my man."
Okay. Do you know what's been happening on the train right now?
No, but I did tell your boss that you don't work for them, so you might be getting kicked off the train in Cloudspire. Sorry about that.
God damn it, Gerald. Well, and I don't gotta tell you shit. He's gonna take Timothy.
Timothy goes, "Gerald!"
Okay, you saw your lover, now let's go.
No, tell them! I'll bite you! Asmus, I will bite you.
God damn it, you're lucky.
There's a murderer on the train!
God damn it, Timothy!
Gerald goes, "Is he the murderer?" He's like, "No, but I'm about to be." Arr, arr. He was tries to bite you.
It's like just holding his hands where he can't get bit, and he's like, fine. And he puts him back on Gerald.
Oh. Hmm.
Yep, there's a murderer on the train, so.
What? Who was murdered?
Wanna guess? Give you a coin if you can guess right.
Timothy?
No!
Pandaren? Oh no, the Aberwicks. They're assholes. Someone would definitely murder them.
No, it was someone important.
Ravana stops and goes, me?
Gerald's like, you're so dumb, but I love you anyway.
Gerald shakes his head, holding on to Timothy. Timothy, do you see what I've had to live with? And he goes,
I didn't mean to leave you.
that is your wife. Be nicer to her. Jesus. But do you basically just catch them up to what's been going on?
Yeah, I catch them up.
Gerald kind of goes, oh, well, I may have told them that you snuck on to do some crime. So they might think that you're the murderer.
Hooray.
In my defense, you told me you snuck on here to do some crime and that my dead boyfriend was in a spider.
I didn't tell you I was doing a crime. I said I was here to do something.
A crime! Meanwhile, Timothy goes, boyfriend. You
Well,
might be in danger, stupid one.
that's the second time I got caught stupid in the span of 24 hours. Guess I'm bunking with you guys.
What? No, go to your friends. You have people here.
They're gonna look for me there. They won't look for me here.
How do they don't, what? And then we cut back to the other group next door.
Who most definitely probably saw this happen.
What are you guys doing?
Wait, is Adonis in this room as well?
Yeah, because you were bringing them
He's still
breakfast.
Just stops. Is still just trying to process everything that happened. And then I'm pretty sure he's kind of like just like listening into the conversation that Asmus is having. Back into the room, closes the door. He's like, Asmus fucked up.
Wait, what?
Is Rufus still in this room?
I
Yeah.
think we're all in the room still. I think.
Okay.
This is
we're
the
all
only
like
one who left
crowded
and he's next
into,
door.
Yeah.
Right,
And do you-
right at Asmus fucked up.
Long story short, the crew may think that Asmus is the murderer.
Why would they think that? Why would they
How
think?
did he possibly?
As much as I want to tell you that's not my story to tell,
Wait.
I don't even know too much of it myself. But the second Asmus comes back, he'll tell you. Like, he will tell you. Yeah. That's a thing.
Have y'all gone to Timothy's room yet? To do the breakfast tray thing?
Not yet.
So I should probably go do that to see his room, to see if he's linked to this.
Okay. Yeah. Then
It's
Adonis
the
is
babies. Just kidding.
Adonis
The
is going
babies are the
to-
murderers.
baby killers in the wrong way.
Did anyone ask Timothy
wait, don't
what
think so.
time this all happened? Did anyone ask what time it happened? Okay, never mind.
Hey, Timothy.
He's in
Timothy's
the
next door.
room with us.
I know.
I think Rufus kind of asked him like when it occurred, when he like found him.
Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. I think you flashback. Timothy told you it happened late at night. It happened before you called to him the first time. He just couldn't reach out to you because was trying to, but he couldn't. He had to spend the whole night kind of repairing himself. And
Oh, poor
Yes, it did.
Timothy!
but it happened like honestly before everyone had turned into bed. Probably you remember at the time that he tells you. You remember it later, but you remember at the time that you heard, the little kid say hi and wave out the window was the same time that the electroplasmic field went weird.
That's where the body was going?
The kid probably said hi to the body as it flew by.
Oh. The trauma that kid is going to hold!
And also, Indy has the book in her hand as well that you found.
The book in her pants, technically.
Sorry, she has a book in her pants, and she's happy to see you.
Yes. So we're all back in the room, right?
Yes.
Yeah, did Asmus
Yeah,
come
so-
back in?
And at this point, Adonis is going over to Timothy's room.
Go.
I don't know. Did Asma seduce them enough to stay in the room?
There is no way to seduce them enough to stay in the room. You'd probably get kicked out.
Ah, dang it.
But you can just go right next door. So,
True.
You go to Timothy's room. It's 2 knocks, and Timothy opens the door and goes, "Oh, hey, breakfast, thanks."
How much does he open the door?
Like a regular guy opening the door, like open, and then he leans on it, like how men stand.
I mean,
Like how men stand.
Like how attractive men stand.
Okay.
My bad.
Oh,
I want to kind of like look past him and see if I can see anything in the room.
Okay.
If need be, if like I need to have an excuse for like looking kind of around, I can just say that Adonis is checking him out.
That's valid as fuck. Okay, go ahead and give me a roll to look in the room. He's a tall, skinny boy, so you should be.
Okay. So many tabs open.
mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be survey. Four.
Okay. You get a good look in the room. It looks average. It does not look like the bed has been slept in at all. And it looks like you can see the windows open a little bit. It looks like he's been throwing food out the window. And then he does notice you looking at him and gives you a
I'm gonna like look back at him, wink, and then continue my job.
right. Continue on. You have to go back to the kitchen at one point to get more food. The lady comes back with cookies. She brings snickerdoodle and chocolate chip and oatmeal, and she's like, no one will stop me from delivering these cookies. As she's handing the cookies over, Adonis, you come back through with trays of food, headed for the first car, and you hear her voice, and it sounds very familiar to you. Here. Oh, okay, honey. Okay, I've got cookies, and if you need anything else, there's no oven here, but we've got a home in the Imperial City, and when we head there, I will make you anything you need. You've been such a hard time.
that sounds really nice. I think I'll be okay though. Me and my friend, I think we have some things to do, so it'll kind of keep my mind off of it.
She looks
I
at
love
all the
cookies though.
I'm glad I brought enough. There's a lot of people in this room.
Yeah, well, we kind of got shoved in. Everyone just they said stay in your room, so they just kind of
Came into your room?
found just found the nearest room. They were dropping breakfast off.
Oh, the dog is so pretty. Okay. All right, lovely. Well, if you need anything, we'll see you. And then she goes to shut the door. Adonis, you were standing there with 2 trays, and she's getting ready to shut the door. What are you doing?
I want like try again to get a look at her because he like from the voice has pretty much all he needs to know, but he wants like as concrete like confirmation. he can get because he's in denial at this point.
Sus as fuck.
Give me
Called it.
a roll for her to either, but if you want to not be spotted, because you are the only two people standing in the hallway. But also give her.
Wait, we're the only two people standing in the hallway?
Yeah, you're the only two people in this hallway.
Okay, and we are in the second train car, like where
Yes.
Kiki and Yusuf is, right? He is just gonna like walk past her, not even cast her a second glance, and go into the room.
Okay. Are you not gonna look at her at all?
Is there any way that I can look at her without making it obvious that I'm looking at her?
You could look in the train car window and see the reflection of her face.
I'm gonna glance at her as I walk past her.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
So could that be study or survey?
That could be study, that could be survey. It could be either one, really.
And what does a devil's bargain look like?
Devil's bargain. Okay, devil's bargain that if you succeeded this on a fortune roll that I will roll after, there is a 50% chance you might run into the door. Which means that she would notice you if you ran into the door. But you don't know if it's someone who you would mind if they notice you. You don't.
I'll take it.
Let's do it. An extra die.
4s.
4s? Okay. You gotta look as you pass by. It's a face that you've seen before, albeit older, still just as gentle. And continue on through, and you're breathing kind of heavy as you get to the end of the door. And you notice that she turns a little bit and sees the back of your head as you start to go through the door. And it looks like she's reaching to open the door for you, but you get it just in time and move forward into the light.
Okay. He is going to take a second, just like breathe, then go back to doing his job, but with that definitely in the back of his mind.
Okay. You continue on to the first train car and drop off some food there. Getting a kind of noticeable pause when you reach the first train car, but also this is the first time that you've seen into Chauncey's room since the accident has happened, and you spot a kind of weird energy in the room. You don't think anyone who didn't have that connection to the spirits would be able to feel. And you can see there's no one in the room, but you can see kind of the imprint of a footprint that is moving forward and back.
I take out a spirit mask from my load, kind of just like discreetly like enter the room and like put it on to see if I can see anything more.
Yes. You put on the spirit mask, mark that from your load, or I think you may get it for free actually.
No.
Oh, never
I
mind.
have everything else I get for free marked off.
You put on this mask, and as you do, the room kind of shifts, and in this black and white state, you can see the image of Chauncey talking, but no one else is in the room. You can't hear a voice, but you can see him with his coat on, just like speaking and talking and turning around. At one point, he gets pulled back, and it looks like someone grabbed him, but you can't see anything. He eventually, he's talking in hushed whispers. He's got his hands like this, like he's very nervous. And he just goes aggressively at someone like this, like he's standing up for himself. And he's got the suitcase is kind of still in his hand. And as he turns around, can't see it, but there's a big thud, and he falls forward. His window is open. His body falls into the already open window, and the lightning field electrocutes him. You can see this loop happening as his body electrocutes, and then it resets to him go to the door, open the door for someone that came to see him, heading back into the room, and the whole loop continues over and over again.
It had to be someone that he was comfortable enough to let in the room. Okay. So Adonis is going to take off the spirit mask, then finish up his work, and then once he's done with everything he has to do, go back up to Kiki and Indy's room.
Oh, I never rolled the thing to see if she recognized you. Let's do this real quick then.
Shit.
4, 5, 6 is no, she doesn't. 1, 2, 3 is a yes. As you're heading back in, you try not to be spotted. You keep your head down. She's the same height as you. Very tall. And you start to head back in your room. And she goes, Jeffrey?
Ignoring her.
What? She takes off after you.
Oh no.
She gets behind you and she wraps her arms around your middle and holds onto you tight.
Please let go of me.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Let's cover hands. But it is you. It's Jeffrey. You're alive? Stella, is she with you? Is she here too?
Just gonna try and turn and walk away again.
Neat. She's crying a little bit, and you're not looking at her, but shaking and has to hold onto the wall to stand up.
He stopped because I'm guessing he like hears her kind of like hold the wall.
Having a panic attack, basically.
Okay, he stops, looks at her, and he's gonna like gently like take her and lead her to a more private area so she's not having a panic attack in the middle of a hallway. He's just going to just like lead her to a private room and like make sure that like she's okay.
You lead her into a bathroom. I think is the only thing that would be private.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Lead her into a bathroom. She leans against a wall. She's holding on to you very tight. You notice she has a lot of rings on.
Stiff.
She has a lot of rings on her finger. Very well kept, but she's very snotty right now. Like snotty nose crying. He was holding on. She goes, "What happened?" Hold on, I'm not crying. What happened?
Tell me.
He said you were dead. They said that you both died.
Who?
We went out of town for work and we came back and you were gone. And John, he heard that he said that the people of Six Towers, they said that you were dead, that you both got killed. And you were 14. You were a little kid. You were dead. We couldn't stay. I couldn't stay there. But you're alive. How are you? You are alive, right? Okay. I just wanted to check.
Who told you you were dead?
Jonathan said it was a constable in the area. There were kids didn't make it through a raid, some criminal. But that didn't happen.
I'm okay. I'm alive.
I don't like the way you said that.
Don't like it either.
Where's your sister? She's gonna grab you, pull you close.
He does not hug back.
She's holding on to you, rubbing onto your back. She is crying, but it feels...
So is Adonis.
It's a mixture of... Don't know if she's crying because she found someone she thought was dead as... She found her son who she thought was dead is alive. Or if she's crying because confirmed that her other child is dead. Feels like a big mix. She holds onto you tight. Through her sobs, you can hear her say, never wanted to go. Had to go. Have a choice. So sorry. Thought you would.
I don't think Adonis knows of anything that he could say at this point.
She doesn't press you to say anything else. Just holds on to you. And at first it feels like she's holding on to you because she needs it. But after a while, even though you don't hug back, it feels more like she's holding on to you because you need it. She knows that you're not forgetting the affection, but she doesn't let go until you indicate that you would like to.
And eventually he does.
She backs up, both of your faces, red and swollen. She goes to put a thumb on your cheek, but stops. Notices that you're very stiff, as she has been, and waits and sees if you allow her to do that, and if you don't, she'll put her head back down.
He doesn't move away. So if she wants to like put a hand on his face, she can.
Puts it on your face, wipes your tears away, looks up at you and goes, "Oh, my beautiful boy."
Where did you go?
Your father and I work in Cloudspire. Caught up in something we shouldn't have and couldn't leave the city. When we got back, live in the Imperial City now. Told us I couldn't stay, but years past, we do work now with people in Grimlock. It's... How did you...
It's a long story. I'm doing what I need to do now. It's the easiest way that I can explain it.
Are you alone? Us?
I can't give you an answer. No.
Okay. Have some cookies if you want some cookies. I packed a lot of them. Yeah, oh my gosh. Leaning again. She's put the toilet seat down and she's sitting on the toilet. Oh my god. Wait, honey, you didn't murder that guy, right?
Oh, no.
Okay,
Oh.
good. I feel like if you did, you would have been less sloppy than whatever happened in there, if I'm being honest.
Definitely. Like, regrets how quickly you answered.
She gives a little side eye. Oh, your father, he will want to know about this. I should go. You should do what you feel comfortable with. But if you'd like to come see us, I am in room 101. And I have many years of birthday presents that I could give you. They're at my home. But I would have to go get them when we get to the city and then come back and give them. I could do that. And then I have I have one question, if I can. What happened to Stella?
It was my fault.
Don't know what happened, but I do know we left you alone in that godforsaken city. You want to blame? If you would like to hit me in the face right now, here, do it. I'll take it. I'll take the blame.
He wanted to do exactly that years. In this moment, he doesn't.
He holds your face again. Don't know what happened. Do that no matter what it was. Not want you to feel that it's your. It is not. My job to take care of you, and I failed at that.
He and doesn't say anything.
Me too. Go back, but no matter what you do, can you promise me that you won't go anywhere before you talk again?
Yes.
Love you. I have to go before Jonathan thinks that I've been eating cheese again. Walks out of the bathroom.
Honest definitely stays in there for a couple of minutes. It's like processing what the fuck just happened. And then after that, once he's like kind of like calmed himself down a bit, doesn't look like he was crying. He is going to like finish up his work, go back to Kiki and his room.
Cool. You guys come back. You guys see Adonis. He does not look like he was crying.
Man, that cookie woman, she was just so suspicious. Like, she was way too nice, and then
The cookies
you
are
know,
real good though.
the cookies are very good. I
Like,
hope
the
they're not
cookies
poison.
Look, if I die by this cookie, I'm okay with it.
I
Why are we
mean,
talking about cookies?
the cookie woman is sus, and she brought us cookies, but they are very good.
Okay.
Here. Kiki like takes half of her cookie and passes it to him.
You look down and notice an entire tray of full cookies, but that Kiki is sharing with you because that's how Kiki shows love.
He's gonna
True.
take it. He's gonna look at it for a second because he very like in his head it's very clear who these were from. And he's gonna try the cookie.
Rufus also just random asides. Hey, by the way, she was like your height. She was really tall.
She was also like kind of buff.
He's like kind of hot too, if we're being honest.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 would smash.
Yeah, same.
Please don't smash my mom.
Does he say that in character?
I would think he would.
I'm sorry, what?
You're who?
Anyway, Chauncey, we have to find out who killed him.
Was it your mom?
Adonis?
Did your mom kill Chauncey?
No. Ignore the part I said about my mom. We have something right now that we need to do, and we are going to do that and not worry about anything else.
Oh yeah, Osmos. Adonis said that you needed to tell us something. Also, where did you take Timothy? Timothy, come back to me.
Timothy's in a different room.
He's having fun with Gerald.
Okay, he's not
Wait,
having
why
fun.
are you
They're
having
having.
Gerald?
Asmus is definitely gonna like shoot a glare at Adonis, and he's like, "I was taking care of business."
Asmus, why is Timothy with Gerald?
Miss right now is not the
Timothy,
time.
please.
Yeah. Rufus, hi, Rufus. No, I'm not. I'm talking to someone else. Hold on. Rufus, hi.
Where are you?
I'm in the next room, I think.
Why are you in the next room?
I'm talking to Gerald.
Why are you talking to Gerald?
We had a
Is that your
heartwarming reunion.
What led to this heartwarming reunion?
Rufus, do you want to come over too? You're welcome to.
Can you come back over here for a minute? Because we got Chauncey problems.
Oh, honey, I gotta go to work. Okay, hold on.
Honey?
Hold on, I can't
He's a
actually.
married man, Timothy.
Can't move that
He's
well.
married.
I know he's married. I know you're married. Listen, can you drop me off at the door? The door opens. You hear a tiny.
Asmus goes to get Timothy.
I'm outside the door. Please open it.
No, Rufus goes and gets the door.
Hi, Rufus.
Picks Timothy up. What the fuck just happened?
Asmus, Timothy, you better keep your tiny mouth shut.
Excuse
I'll
me,
castrate your
why
tiny
is
balls.
Timothy like that? What the
God.
fuck's going on, Asmus?
I'm gonna look at Asmus in like the way of like either you tell him or I will.
Ah, damn it. Ugh. I kind of told Gerald everything.
I'm sorry, you did what?
You did what?
Everything like, what do you mean by everything?
Not everything, just mainly everything to do with Timothy.
What do you mean everything to do with Timothy?
That Timothy died, and now Timothy's a spider. And then walking Timothy is probably a monster of some sort.
Why
Also
would
that
you...
he doesn't work here, so everyone's gonna probably think that he's the killer.
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I blew my cover.
Oh,
What the fuck? You're supposed to be one of the ones with brain cells.
oh my god.
That's
Okay.
the third time.
It's mine and Adonis's thing to be the dumb ones.
Ah, wait,
I got
what?
information, and I made Timothy happy, and I got people to help. So
How do
You
you
were the prime suspect.
You got people to help by having them think that you're the one who murdered people, Chauncey? How's that helping us?
they made that claim on their own.
After
That's not
you
my problem.
blew your cover, which means it is your problem.
Oh yeah, it's my problem, but it's not yours. None of you guys are. None of you know. Well, now they probably know you guys are dealing with it because Timothy made him bring him to the door. God damn it, Timothy.
No, they already knew because of that time that I threw a bomb at you guys. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. They
we
did know
do.
about that.
Harold was also
Indy is-
there.
Indy's
What?
just gonna take off her nightgown and put on the clothes, the day
Oh.
clothes, and then walk out the door. And go next door and knock. They're like, Ravana, it's time to get morning mimosas.
We're supposed to stay in our rooms.
I don't care about that. I want a mimosa. Ravana. I'm looking.
Rana opens the door. She's like, "Oh my god, girl, we're supposed to stay in our rooms right now. You're crazy."
Indy pushes her way in,
Oh my god.
and she takes off her wig.
Oh my god.
I know.
Indigo?
I know. Just listen.
She opens
Yeah,
her mouth like she's
I
about
know.
to scream. She opens her mouth
I
like
know.
she's
Hey,
ah.
I know. Listen, please, Ravana. Can we just be friends for a second, please? Or like, just listen. I'm gonna let go. Don't scream. I'm not like, we're fine. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck you too. But like, I'm gonna take my hand away. Don't scream, please. Can we just talk?
Girl, I flirted with you. What the fuck?
I mean, you did.
Oh, I'm having life regrets right now.
That's okay.
You know
It's
that
okay.
Timothy's a spider? Was that a you thing? Was that a you thing?
No. I didn't do the spider thing. But listen, okay. So Asmuth's Okay. Gerald, I'm good. Gerald,
Yeah. Give me my spider boy back.
I know you tried to. Well, okay, I know you tried to kill us,
Yes.
but that's in the past.
yes.
That's okay. That's in the past, right?
That's okay.
And you love Timothy, right?
I haven't said that yet.
You
I haven't
love
said that.
Timothy. Yeah, you love Timothy, right?
Yes.
And Ravana, you love Gerald?
She's like filing her nails. She goes, "Oh, not really.
That's what I've been wondering this whole thing. Like,
No, you see, okay, so it was a marriage of convenience kind of thing because our families wanted us to get married, but I really wanted I wanted to marry Violet Silvasta, but she was trying to marry someone else, and then he disappeared, and then she didn't like me because I was
You-
being to
wait, you
I
wanted to marry my sister?
I mean, no. Oh, this ceiling is very well kept.
I mean, I guess you're not as bad as you used to be.
Oh, bitch, thank you.
Yeah.
Tried really hard because she threw wine in my face one time and it really upset me because I thought she wanted me to be cool, but actually she wanted me to be honest. But who likes people who are honest?
Okay, and you're back. Okay. He's back. Listen. We have a problem. And if y'all don't want your cover to be blown and you love Timothy, we're gonna need some help. Someone died,
Mhm.
and it was Chauncey.
I don't know who that is.
Gerald.
I know who that is.
Yeah. And how do you feel about Blackmore?
Didn't he kill Timothy?
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, I want to kill him now.
So you do. Good. Then you're on. Then we're enemies become friends here. Enemies become friends here.
Ravana
Right?
looks down and goes, "Who are we killing?" and pulls a pistol out of her nightgown. Goes, "What are we
Cindy
doing?"
pulls her gun from under her leg.
Goes, "Wow, that's a good placement. I just keep mine in my bra." And Gerald says, "I tell her it's a bad idea because what if she shoots her nipple off? It's a whole thing."
So Indy kind of explains the situation, but like not super detailed.
Okay.
Like the Blackmore's trying to take over the world or whatever, and that, yeah.
Gerald kind of, as you're telling the story, goes, "Yeah, I know. I worked for that guy."
Yeah, I know. But then that's why you could be help to us.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I don't think you need to roll
Can I
with it.
I would
Right?
say, can I roll a sway though?
Yeah, roll me to convince them that they want to help you
Because
right now.
I took my wig off, so that would add an extra dice.
Okay. Do you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs?
Do you wear wigs?
It's a
You're
6,
difficult.
4, and a 2.
Ravana kind of sighs and then goes, "Your sister still single?"
Yes, and maybe I could put in a good word for you. Maybe.
Married. But I would like a mistress.
Kind
okay,
of.
you got a deal.
Okay. So we're just gonna get this whole train to help us now. We've got Glassy and Stabby.
Gerald goes, "So are we robbing the train? What's happening?"
You know, I actually have no idea what we're doing.
Well,
I just know that Chauncey was on the train and Chauncey needed to die, but now Chauncey's is dead and someone killed Chauncey. And I guessing it had something to do with Blackmore. I have no idea what's happening, to be honest.
while you guys have this conversation while the train is stopped doing their salsa thing.
The salsa thing.
While they're doing that, they come in to check everyone's rooms, They don't mind that you're in here, but they would mind if they saw Asmus. So Asmus, make me a roll to do some hiding.
Oh, Indy puts a wig back on if she hears them.
I'm a prowl. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Oh,
Remember-
that's a 6 and a 5.
Okay. You hide easily. You hide, literally, you ball yourself up to fit in that drawer, and you're like, they said I couldn't fit in here, but I did. And they open the door, are surprised you have cookies, and are so distracted by the cookies that they get like 2 cookies and then just walk away. What else is good? Fine. Adonis, did you tell them that you saw the loop?
Oh shit! Wait. Yeah. After kind of like regaining his composure, he was like, "Yeah, we have other things to talk about, like how I saw this," and explains the loop.
Okay. Everyone knows about
Asmus peeks out of the drawer. I can maybe talk to him. Maybe. He ghost? Maybe.
The train slowly starts to move again.
Don't know whether it's a ghost or if it's like a fragment of a ghost. Like how, like, when you leave a footprint, like when you leave a footprint, I can't tell if it's the footprint or like person actually there walking, if that makes sense.
Would Asmus know if Asmus could talk to this thingy?
You could try.
Might as well. He's gonna get out of the drawer, steal one of Indy's wigs, and change.
You wear a nice dress or anything?
That's all she has. He wears
Got
a
the
black,
fluffy
slightly
linen
sophisticated-
clothes.
I kind of want you to wear a nightgown.
Yeah, I did leave that on the floor. Just stripped it off and left.
He puts on the nightgown, see everything. The question is it a lacy see-through one?
Oh, 100%. She was sharing a bed with Kiki. What do you think?
Hell yeah.
Asmus puts it on.
All right, everyone feels feelings. They see Asmus in this lacy nightgown.
Mm-hmm. There's a little twirl.
Yeah. Who's all going to the room? Because there's a little ding dong. Business can proceed as normal. Our salsa amounts have been adequate.
Okay. Adonis is gonna go down to the loop.
Asmus is following.
I think, Gerald, I think it's one and the same, though.
You mean?
I don't know. Blackmore has had his, like, grubby little hands in everything. And, like, we didn't even know. So, I feel like he had something to do with all of this, too.
The murder and Timothy?
Probably. I mean, he murdered Timothy, so...
I don't think fake Timothy is a part of this, do you?
I think fake Timothy is very obviously a part of this.
Damn. Okay.
Because it's a fake bot, like, you know, they did all this stuff with the bodies and the, like, you know, Blackmore was the last one who would have had that body.
Right. He stands up and slowly starts to unbutton his shirt. I'm going to talk to fake Timothy.
Okay.
Tell him to take real Timothy with him and spy.
You should take real Timothy with you and spy.
Wow, what a good idea. He goes and picks up real Timothy and puts him in like his back pocket.
Yeah, Timothy feeling that ass.
Yeah, Timothy is just...
So, Ravana, mimosas?
Yeah, I could drink.
Okay, cool. Indy does her wig all back up properly, and so she probably just threw it on like right on top of her hair whenever she heard the people. Fixes it up proper and goes to get mimosas with Ravana. But it's a stealth, not a stealth mission. It's a, what do you call it? Anyway, espionage.
Espionage, okay. You guys espionage your way to the lounge. Meanwhile, Spooky Boys, you guys head to the room?
Heck yeah.
The door is closed now, but the door's
Asmus
closed.
still has the key.
That's true. You have the key, you open the door. Chuk.
Kitty pocket.
You start to notice the footprints, but not as well as Adonis can.
Adonis hands him the spirit mask that he has so that he can see the whole loop.
Okay. You see the loop as mentioned before.
Damn.
It
He's
was
gonna try
definitely-
to talk to him because he is a ghost voice. So he's
Yes.
gonna be like, he has ghost voice, which is I
does that-
know a secret method to interact with ghosts, as if it was a normal human, regardless of how wild or feral it appears. And I have proficiency,
Because of
potency.
what you're trying to do, I think this could only be an attune roll.
I'm a toon dude.
Yeah,
Um,
you're a tuna dude.
I'm a toon dude. Oh, I don't have no
Reconnaissance.
attune. Dang. Since I'm with Adonis, I could add a die, meaning I can roll.
If Adonis chooses to help you, giving himself 2 stress, then yes.
But he's intimate with me.
You're
Trying to
not
think.
interacting with Adonis. What?
Trying to think of, am I? Yeah, because I've been taking like mostly devil's bargains for rolls, so I'll take the 2 stress and
I was
help.
gonna say, could I take the stress?
No.
God dang it.
Wait, is there any way? There's probably not a way because I think it's like a special ability. Is there any way for Asmus to tell Adonis how to do it?
No,
Asmus can
but
help Adonis
you-
do it.
no, but
I
you could try
touch
to.
Adonis. Adonis can do it.
You kiss each other, and you can both do it now. No, it's like this basically just gives you similar powers that a whisper would have. So Adonis could try to attune separately.
Wait, does Adonis already have that then?
Essentially, yeah. Not if it's like
Okay.
wild and feral, but you can talk to a ghost.
Okay, I'm gonna try it
That's
then.
supernatural.
I got a 6. 6 and a
Asmus
1, but we don't talk about that one.
Asmus starts trying to talk to the ghost, and then Asmus, you don't hear anything response. And then Adonis, you start to hear his voice speaking. Adonis, you start to hear this voice as Asmus is trying to attune to it. Asmus, you're thinking really hard, and then you're just like, I'm not getting anything. And then Adonis, you hear his voice going, I can't promise that. I will tell her. Yep. Little gasp here. There's a big dot as he's listening to someone else say something, and he's shaking his head. He goes, you cannot hide this information from her. I noticed it. I've been doing research on it for months now. He is on this train. They will notice each other. You cannot hide from your lies any longer. Turns away. Someone reaches and pulls him back. He goes, I'm sorry. You don't tell them I will. And then turns back to the window. Where he goes, oh! And as he gets hit on the head with the book. The briefcase opens. And this time you're able to see the briefcase opening. You see a figure. The figure itself is not there. The ghost is creating an image of a figure, as if to say, hey, look at this. And the person stops, looks at the briefcase, and slowly starts to pull the things out of it. Walks away. You see them hiding the book too. Pillow. That's what it is. It's a pillow.
It doesn't show the figure of the person that did it at all.
No. It's like a big dark shadow.
Lovely. Okay. Asmus relates this. Adonis relates this to Asmus, like everything that he saw.
Azus is like, come on, ghost, come on, ghost. And then he hears Adonis and he's like, okay.
Knew of something. Was going to squeal, but the other person killed him before he had the chance.
It's definitely got to do something with Timothy. Why would Timothy be here if not? But that doesn't make sense with what he said. Who? We need to sit down with the list and know who knows who.
Hmm.
Who has connections, who has drama. We need to figure this out.
You should meet back up with the others.
Yeah.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Guys, head back. Indy is having mimosas with Ravana in the lounge.
You see
Um,
Asmus walk by in her nightgown. And wig.
I forgot he was still in the nightgown.
That makes this just that whole scene, the very serious scene, just so much better.
Zoom
The
out.
Adonis in the corner.
Asmus is going to try to get Indy's attention, like, you're wearing my shit. Just like, come on.
Okay. I think, oh my god. Okay, Ravana. I think I need another mimosa.
Why are you talking like that? Are you mocking me?
Oh my god, Ravana. I, Calinthy, need another mimosa. Do you want another mimosa?
They look over at Asmus and go, "Oh my god, work it, girl. Yeah, I'll have another mimosa."
Okay. And Indy goes over there.
As you guys are, I'll say you guys have, if you guys want to be natural, you have to wait a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
So you hang out a little bit longer, eating mimosas. Eventually, you see a man with broad shoulders, tan skin, curly brown hair. He's got a lot of rings and a cane. Walks in and he's like, "Oh, one morning mimosa, please." And as he turns away a little bit, Indy, you notice a fleck of something on the back of his neck that arouses suspicion.
Is she still at the bar waiting for her mimosas?
Yes.
Oh, what a good choice. Good choice. Mimosas in the morning.
Thank you. My wife loves a good mimosa.
Oh, yeah. She likes mimosas. Are you getting one for her, too? Is she going to come in here?
No, I'm going to
You
drink
could
it.
come join us.
I'm going to drink it in front of her so that she can get off her own damn ass and come get it herself.
Oh, you funny old man.
40s, but okay. I am 47. God damn it. The person sits a mimosa down in front of you, and he grabs it instead and starts to walk away.
Okay. Eyeing the back of him.
Make me a roll to look at him.
Yeah. Like rude, but like looking at him, investigating.
Investigate that man.
Mm-hmm. Can I justify a hunt?
You are looking for something. I'll say.
I am gathering information.
Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
Of 5.
There's blood on the back of his neck.
Okay. Indy is going to... Hold on. I'm thinking what she would have on her. I don't know, like... Indy's gonna take the book and drop it on the ground. Or we put it on the thing, the bar.
Mhm.
And be like, oh, sir, I think you left your book up here. Is this yours?
He turns back around, looks at the book. You notice a visible change in his demeanor, where it settles back down again. He goes, oh, no. No, I don't read. And then he continues back on.
That's so weird. Where'd this book come from?
Heads back to room 101.
Does Indy know that he heads back to room 101?
You can see it, yeah.
I mean, can you see it? Like, can you see?
Yeah.
Is there like not like?
Now you can see it. The door literally, Clara Pandaren is coming out as he's going in, so you can literally see the door stay open.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Noted. Ravana, I got more mimosas.
Nice. Can I ask you? So you were doing some research into this guy that died, right? I mean, so you were doing some research on the totally normal person who runs a school, right?
Oh yeah. I just read in the papers that Blackmore was gonna take over.
Yeah, I read that too. You know, my husband told me that I don't know, the old headmaster was losing. Oh my god, country. Oh my god. So the old headmaster was like losing his marbles because he had this whole thing where his like boyfriend died. And it was horrible. Apparently his boyfriend was like a spirit warden and it broke him to bits.
Oh, that's so sad for him.
I know, isn't it so sad? I couldn't imagine everything happened to my dear Gerald.
Yeah, that would be so horrible.
Yeah.
But we that's not gonna happen to you. I
know,
know, that
we're
won't
gonna
happen. No.
We're gonna live forever.
God, what is happening?
Let's go.
Let's go. And Indy grabs the book off the bar.
All right, Kristen had to cut out for a bit, so for the rest of the episode, we are down to 4 players because Asmus is hiding because his ass is on the line. He might get thrown out of a train in the middle of the Deathlands. So we'll cut back to the rest of the crew. Gerald is in Timothy's room with his shirt half off.
Wait. We need to play that out.
I'm gonna flirt with myself again. Wow.
Yes.
So, Timothy, how you been keeping?
How you been keeping?
How you been keeping?
You went like the merchant in Frozen.
Harold, what are you doing here? I just wanted to talk. Pulls his shirt open more so you can see his abs. Okay, put your shirt back on, man. But I'm very attractive. Okay. Okay. That's what's going on there. And then Rufus occasionally hears just Timothy repeating stuff.
Oh, we got Timothy in there. That's right.
He's in there.
Spider Timothy.
Hold on. I'm gonna see if Timothy can keep his cool real quick. Oh no.
Do it.
Man! You guys hear in the other room. Spider Timothy crawls out onto his shoulders like, and then all of a sudden you guys just hear from the next room, oh, Spider!
Rufus is like, Timothy, no, you gotta go back and hide. You're not supposed to talk to him.
I can't talk anymore. I'm me. Who are you? I am Timothy. Who are you? He says.
At this point, Rufus leaves Indy and Kiki's room and goes to Timothy's room with Gerald and Timothy and Spider Timothy.
Okay. The door opens easily for you, and you see billowing shirt open Gerald with a spider on his shoulder. And Timothy looking like,
What's going on, guys?
The spider looks back at you and goes, Rufus, Must kill this phony. And then he goes, whoa, whoa, no, hold on. I won't have anywhere to go if you do that.
I mean, it's not like you have anywhere to go right now, so...
No, I do. I live here. He's pointing at his body. I live here. Please don't.
Okay, who are you?
Tim?
You're not Timothy. Who are you?
Jericho.
Pause. Is this the same Jericho from Indy and Rufus's group?
Yeah, that's what I was.
Where
Yeah.
he was the third one?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
How did you get into Timothy's body? Where did your body go?
This isn't Timothy's body.
Did you look in the mirror?
Oh, it's... And then he knocks on his own chest, and you can hear that it's metal.
Rufus goes up to him and squeezes his butt.
Ah, that is one metallic butt.
Yep, that is not Timothy's butt. Timothy, that's not your butt.
Oh,
Spider Timothy.
it didn't even make it round enough.
Okay, if you're Jericho, why are you going by Timothy and why do you look like Timothy? If you're not Timothy's body, how the fuck did this happen, Jericho?
Okay, so a while ago, did you know that Blackmore killed Timothy? Okay.
Yeah, that's why Spider Timothy is Spider Timothy.
Hi, Timothy. Hi, Jericho. You look really good. Thank you. I'll say I'm moisturized, but he really doesn't. Goes, okay. So Blackmore killed Timothy, and then like 2 weeks later, maybe 3 weeks, he killed me too. So now I'm a ghost, and now I didn't have anywhere to go. Then he made this body for Timothy, but then Timothy's spirit disappeared because he was gonna have someone be Timothy, because he's making people that look like people. People?
But why?
I'm running away. I'm here to run away.
You're not. Why are you here to run away?
All the shit that Blackmore's got going on at the school.
Okay. So the school's bad. So did you kill Chauncey?
Oh, Auntie's dead?
Okay. This is all confusing. Okay, so you were trying to run away.
Yeah.
But you're now assuming Timothy's idea, which rude, by the way.
I'm sorry, I didn't have really a choice here.
Okay, so you don't like Blackmore.
No.
You don't like Cyrus. Okay.
Oh, I
'Cause
had to get out of there.
Well, we're currently trying to figure this shit out and stop him, so at this point we can either kill you or you could work with us for us.
Think about it.
Timothy, what do you think?
Wondering if I can possess my own body.
But it's not your body. It's a metal body and it doesn't have the good enough ass. You deserve your ass.
You deserve my ass. What if we go find a corpse? Can I go live in a corpse?
Oh, that'd be weird.
Yeah, I'm just kind of tired. I want arms and
You
legs.
wouldn't have all your cool features. I wouldn't be able to talk to you all the time.
You're right. I love talking to you, Rufus. He eventually goes, okay. Fine. Well, I mean, I had to leave anyway. He's using all the spirits that are kept in the school for his big thing to feed the demon.
Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay, so you're gonna help us then? With whatever we need helping with?
Yeah, I don't know what I can help you with, but fine.
Okay. Then we're gonna keep you here for now. You're gonna be Timothy 2, is what we're gonna call you. And this is gonna be Spider Timothy, so we don't confuse people.
Okay.
Okay. Gerald, you now know that this is not Timothy.
He's buttoning up a shirt, and he goes, yeah, I know.
you know that this is really Timothy.
Yeah.
Okay. We all clear?
3 thumbs up. Spider Timothy goes like this.
Okay. Now, Timothy 2, you stay in your room. Timothy, Spider Timothy, you come back with me. Gerald, you go back to your room. And if we need to communicate, then I can send Spider Timothy around, and we can talk that way.
And then Spider Timothy goes out and puts his little hand out. And then Gerald and Fake Timothy both go over and they're like, okay. And they both do like a 3 hands in thing.
Rufus goes and puts his hand on top too.
No.
And break.
Frank! Wait, what is your crew called?
What is our crew called again?
The Vital Vendettas.
We're the Vital Vendettas.
Okay.
And so you can't try and blow us up again.
Okay, we promise. Vital
Okay.
Vendettas on 3. 1, 2, Vital Vendettas!
Vital Vendettas. Whoa, okay.
I know, I'm not there. I just wanted to do it.
Yeah. We used to do that with the red sashes. It's kind of our thing.
Stop it. You're no longer Red Sashes now.
You're right. I'm an enemy of the state.
So at this point, Rufus and Spider Timothy go back to Indy and Kiki's room. Rufus lets them know what all just happened. Wait, is Indy even in the room, or is she still with Ravana? Well, he lets Kiki and Adonis know.
Yeah, this is Spider Timothy. And that one is Timothy 2. Timothy 2 is actually a guy named Jericho, but he's stuck in Timothy's metal body, which isn't actually Timothy's body. But Blackwood's basically in doing all of this, and so we need to stop him.
Okay.
Okay. You happen sorry, I know you're joking, but did you happen to include the part about like the using the spirits in the school for the demon?
Yes. Yeah, I'd say it all.
Everything starts
Okay.
said.
So now we gotta figure out what the fuck we're gonna do when this train. Well, because we were following Chauncey in the train, so are we expecting Cyrus to be there too, or what's our plan for when the train stops?
No.
It's also about 3 p.m. now. A lot of time has passed since you guys have been doing stuff. So you've got about under 12 hours before the train stops.
Okay.
I'll go see if Indy's over with Ravana.
He goes and knocks on Gerald and Ravana's door.
Yeah.
Rufus
Okay.
pushes
Yeah.
the door open.
Oh, it does.
Hey, Rufus.
Rufus,
Okay,
do you want to
Indy-
read this book?
No. Indy,
Wait.
Indy
Wait,
thinks what happened.
Indy wants to go through the book though that was under the under the pillow.
Okay.
Was there anything about it?
It looks pretty average. You do notice on the front page there is an autograph.
Hmm. Oh, hi, Rufus. Sorry. Yeah, we were just looking at the book.
Hey, so we found out what's going on. Spider Timothy is Timothy. Timothy 2 is Jericho. Remember that guy with the 3 of them? Way back when I almost got exploded. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
and the
Jericho.
butts. Mm-hmm.
And now all of them have sworn their allegiance to us. So yeah.
Okay.
We can use Spider Timothy to go back and forth with everyone. So now we at least have more people on the train. But now we gotta figure out what's going on, what the plan is, because Chauncey's dead and Cyrus, we don't know where the fuck he is still. So I don't. What's our plan? Also
Well.
Cyrus is using all the spirits at the school to feed the demon.
Hmm. Well, there was blood on that one guy.
What one guy?
Oh yeah. The guy that was in the room 101. He had like a cane and like curly hair. He had blood on him, and I put the book out that was the murder weapon to see what he would do, and he seemed nervous for a brief moment.
Okay.
And then
Okay, let me-
Ravonna got me out of there, but I thought she was actually trying to tell me secrets, but apparently we're just talking about books. So
Okay. I have an idea then. I'm gonna go talk to Adonis. Okay, have fun with your book. Bye.
Ravonna
And
looks at
he
you. She
goes
goes,
back.
as you leave, Ravonna goes, "No, I'm done. You can take her."
oh yeah, I'm done with her too. Yeah, we're good.
Okay,
I thought
well,
she
I'm going
was
back. I'm going back to the room. So Rufus leaves and goes back into India and Kitty's room.
Okay, bye.
I'll follow.
Okay, so
I'm like,
Adonis,
hi.
what we need to do is Indy saying that the guy in room 101 had blood on him. So you need to
Mhm.
go deliver food to him and have Spider Timothy with you, but out of sight. But Spider Timothy, you can't talk because if he's the guy, then he already stepped on you. So don't make yourself known. But then see if you can see anything in the room, or Spider Timothy, if you recognize his voice or foot or something.
Indy's just like leaning against the door all cool like or whatever, and like, when did Rufus become the brains of this operation?
He had a lot of time to himself in Vesper.
Adonis is quiet for a couple seconds, but then he just goes like, "I'll do it, and I'll tell you anything that I find."
Go, Timothy, go!
Are you guys gonna hang out in here? Or are you guys gonna go hang out in the lounge and wait for us?
I'm going back to the lounge.
Yeah.
I need
I'll
some
bring Vesper. Vesper needs some fresh air.
Adonis, do you want me to go with you?
I think I'll be fine.
Just call if you need me.
Don't worry, Kiki. I've got his back. Nothing will happen to him as long as I am with him.
I think Indy just put it together, the room he's going to. Oh, wait, Adonis, are you sure? I mean, I could go ask for cookies.
Fine. I probably have the best chance of getting in there and not being suspicious anyway.
Okay.
So he is going to go down there, but he is going to. Never mind. He's just gonna go down there, not even taking food. Just gonna go over and knock on the door.
Man opens the door. Looks at you. His eyes narrow. Shuts the door in your face.
Just want to talk.
He opens the door again. You can see into his room a little bit. Notice that woman from earlier isn't in there. And he's kind of tilting it like he doesn't want you to see past him. We didn't order room service, thank you.
You didn't. At this point, conversation is at least what's owed. Don't think I have to say why.
Opens the door a little bit. You can see into the room. It looks messy. Stuff is strewn everywhere. Bags are open. And there are folders on the bed. You notice one of the folders has a big letter Z. Gives you direct eye contact. Sighs and goes, "No, I don't believe I owe you anything." Again.
Adonis is gonna like put his foot in the door.
Roll me
Stop
for
from
it.
shutting.
Roll me for that
Okay.
foot. Give me that foot.
Say it's finesse because it's like very quick. So he's like a very quick reaction.
Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. 5. You put it in, he slams it really hard. Take level 1 harm, broken toe.
It's coming around, my guys.
Going around like, but you do stop the door in its tracks as he closes it. I don't know what you think you're doing. You need to leave. Your mother and I want nothing to do with you.
Not what she said.
Spoken to her, have you?
No one. And I want to know why. His thing is different from hers.
Gives you a little smirk, I would say. Or his face drops. Suppose he told you the story already. Oh. No, Jeffrey. You're not very bright. I would say that you got that from your mother. And he punches you in the face.
Okay, I take out a fucking knife.
Okay. He's gonna punch and try to close the door while you do that. Roll me to keep the door open, but I'd say this isn't a finesse because it's like your foot's in there. You're trying to do something sturdy.
Ow?
Could be prowl. I think it'd be prowl or skirmish, maybe.
I would go prowl because I at least have 1 dot in prowl.
Okay, you can go prowl.
I'll take the stress to push myself.
Okay, take 2 stress.
1 and a 3.
Oh. You take out a knife, but you fumble with it just enough that because it's hard to get a grip on it in this situation. You're very nervous as you pull it out, and he slams the door in your face. You hear a click lock on it, and then you hear big pause. The window's opening up. This train is going at full speed, and this man just opened up a window.
Fuck. Run into the nearest fucking room that I can get into and get out the window as well.
I don't think...
Do we
Please
see this
no.
happening?
Going to run to find his mom.
Your mom's in the lounge. She's actually come up behind the others and been like, "Did you enjoy the cookies?" So you run in.
Once
You got.
he sees that she's fine, he then is going to do what I said before and try to go up on the roof.
Okay. You guys see Adonis looking in, breathing very heavily, looks dead ass at this woman, and then starts glancing at the ceiling.
During this time, Rufus is checking in with Timothy. Timothy, what's the progress here?
What did you leave Timothy to do?
Timothy's with Adonis.
Oh, you're right. The man broke his toe. I repeat, the man broke his toe.
How did the man break his toe?
They had a fight. I think this is his daddy.
Okay. What's happening right now? Adonis came in and looked at this woman weird and then left.
He's still in this room. You're talking to him while he's standing 20 feet away from you. We're trying to get onto the roof.
Okay. Were you able to look to find any of the papers or anything or see what was going on in the room?
I couldn't see anything.
Okay.
I don't know if Adonis did. Oh my god, I'm being lifted. And like you guys, as you the first thing you find is a latch that just goes straight up, and there's like a little ladder. Are you going up there? Okay.
Do we see this at all?
Yeah, there's like a bartender standing right there, and he just looks over at this man getting on the roof and just goes,
At this point, Rufus looks at Indy and Kiki like, "Guys, we gotta go. We gotta go follow him."
Kiki would be following
Yeah.
him already.
Yeah. Indy wants to do this more stealthily though. Indy wants to go back to her room and open the window.
Everyone who goes up the ladder, you go up fine. If you're trying to climb out the window, roll me to do that.
Yep. Well, I just want to look out the window. Like, I want to open the window and look and see, is it feasible to get out of the window?
You look.
Like, are there grabby thingies? Like, Indy's
There-
definitely been train surfing many times, so...
There are grab things at the very top. So you'd have to, like, launch yourself up there. It'd be kind of difficult, but you could do it.
Mm-hmm.
Rufus is using finesse to get out the window, following Adonis, and he's also pushing himself to get a die.
You have a ladder, man. You don't have to roll anything. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were rolling. Okay, never
No,
mind.
you're going
Indy's-
up the ceiling.
So then she's gonna see that she can't, and since she knows the entire layout of the entire train, is there a more secret-y spot she could climb up a ladder?
If you go out between the baggage car and the car where the workers there is like a door that leads out that you can climb up the side.
She wants to do that, but she grabs her sniper while she's there.
Okay.
And puts it in her back and throws a coat on.
Cool. This will put you at the back of the train, which is honestly good. You got long range.
Yep.
Long range and you're wounded. Everyone else, you guys slowly start to get on the train. Adonis, as you start to get on the train, there is ash flying everywhere. It is very hard to see, like ash from the Deathlands.
Okay.
So if you guys want to be able to stay stable on this train, you're gonna need something to cover up.
I was gonna say using the spirit mask as goggles.
That's fair. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's-
okay.
that's
I know it's
dramatic.
working with me a little.
I have the night vision goggles.
I was just gonna say I have dark sight goggles.
Okay. You guys can put on some dark sight goggles.
I don't think that would be something she would have thought of unless it was something that was known. Like, that's not something...
I think Rufus probably would have told you guys before you went to the Deathlands.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah.
Okay. Everyone's got goggles. Rufus and Kiki's goggles are completely black looking, but they can see in the night. And then Adonis has a fucking spirit mask on. He's just like, I am the knight, like full Batman on his father. Do you guys climb out?
the night.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You guys, here behind you, you can hear Adonis's mom go, "What the fuck?" As you guys are all climbing this ladder. You start to all pull yourself on the roof of the train as it's moving. Your hair is going whoosh, 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 blowing. As the man in front of you stands with stupid fucking goggles on his face. As he stands there, and has a gun pointed at you. It's a small pistol. He's standing strong, and you notice the lightning field is flickering behind above you guys. It's reaching out because there's something underneath it. It's trying to like make space to go bigger. And Rufus, you hear from down the side of the train, stab at the yells, Glassy, go bigger, they're standing on the train. And you can tell that they're the Deathland scavengers are moving the electromagnetic field to be able to have you guys on the train without electrocuting you, essentially. He stands there with a gun in his hand. Oh, good.
I would say, has Indy made it back there yet?
It's taking you a little bit longer.
Yeah, okay.
I will let you know when you get up there. So I'd say, did you roll to get out the window? Did you roll, or you're not going out the window? Hold on, you're going
No,
the normal way.
I was going out the back, yeah.
Okay, I'll let you know when you get there. You guys everyone else is on top of the train. The wind is like wisping all your stuff around. You're holding on tight. Timothy almost gets blown away, but it's just like latched on onto onto Adonis. Like, whoa. He stands in front of you with his gun out and goes, Can't possibly know what it's like. And it's like this stupid fucking thing that entitled fathers feel like they have the need to say. And he is like, I gave everything to have a child. Why should I have to waste my life? And like all this shit. And the electromagnetic field goes bigger and bigger until off.
Uh-oh.
Deathlands are around you. Here on the side of the train. Whoop, 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 whoop. Doesn't seem to notice. Pulls out his gun. Aims it straight at his son. Takes a shot. As a paw, size of a car, lands on him and crushes him.
Aww. I wanted to shoot him.
Shot goes wide as long arms land on the train, and what looks to be a panther the size of a house is on this train. Its eyes completely black and glowing, and its fangs with 3 rows of fangs in its mouth as it latches on. Indy, you arrive on top of the train just in time to see that man get smacked.
Nice. Damn it. I wanted to do that.
On the side of the train, you can hear thwip thwips, and you notice little cubs crawling up the side of the train. Very small. But
How
this
cute.
reaches out and takes his body and swipes it off the side of the train. Goes to lift up his paw to hit one of you. Who's closest?
Well,
it's-
here's the thing.
Yeah.
Kiki would have shoved Adonis out of the way when that shot went out and positioned herself to take it.
Oh
So she
no! If he
would
if
be
he
up front.
sees the big panthers coming, I was gonna say he's grabbing Kiki and like trying to cover him trying to cover her with his body and just booking it.
I'm imagining you both just holding onto each other like in circles going, no me, no me, no me.
Because she literally would have, like, from the side, like, shoved him as hard as she could to get him out of the way of a
The
bullet.
train. No, I'm
So-
kidding.
He goes flying off the train. Ah!
No!
I have a question.
What's your question?
Is it Stabby and Glassy who are controlling the
Field? Yeah.
messing with the field? Aren't they back there?
You hear Stabby yell, oh my
Indeed.
god!
Turn it on! Turn it on! Turn it on!
We overdid it! We got it!
Turn it back on!
It's gonna take a minute! As it's gonna latch down and it's gonna try to land on the pair. It's gonna try to claw into you guys. I need you to make me a roll to
Can
avoid
I
this.
try to shoot it?
Yes, you can.
Yes, because it's like very quick reaction.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
You can ask. If you'd like, you can make it a group
Um,
action.
Indy
Let's make it a
pops
group
her
action.
gun for what?
Yeah,
Hunt?
I can take.
Yeah, that could be a
shots
hunt.
for that, so.
Good, because I got a 3.
I got a 5.
Okay, pick one
Okay.
stress.
Yeah.
Indy is yelling at Stabby while she just goes and the sniper that's not how you hold a gun. The sniper
Nope.
goes out. I don't know what
That's
doing.
not how you-
What is
that's not how you
this?
hold a gun either.
What
You
is
would, if you're holding a barrel, then the other
know,
hand's out
I don't
here.
know. I don't. My hand was like, here you go. I don't know what happened there.
Why
I
does
don't.
the Canadian know how to hold the gun?
I don't know. I'm American. I should know better. Okay.
Exact. That's my point.
That's a 6, 4, and a 3.
It goes to latch down, and as it goes, Indy, you cock a shot right into the side of its maw, and it goes like a big like noise, and it sounds like a much deeper growl, like a belly growl. And all of the little cubs that have latched onto the side of the train are slowly starting to move toward it. The Indy and Adonis, you guys like dive out of the way. It's very much we're holding on to each other and we're both trying to take the hit situation as you guys move. And as you're moving, a little cub kind of goes up to the side and goes and tackles and like lands on your shoulder, Kiki. And you've got like a little panther cub on your shoulder going. It's like trying to bite into you, but it can't get into your it can't get to you, and it's like nah.
And she flick it on the nose. She's doing like the bad. She's seeing if she can make it just stop.
Roll me animal handling. No. Roll me to convince this thing to stop. The Scooby-Doo flick that happened on the airplane of that one Scooby-Doo movie. And then he punched Fred in the face.
Can I consider that finesse? Because it's like a quick thing?
I suppose so.
This one, and I haven't rolled this one yet today. Let's roll that one. That was a 4.
You flick it on the nose and go. "Ah."
That's bad. We don't bite. No.
At this point, Rufus tries to like go in and he tries to push the cub back towards the big one. And if he's close enough, he would like to do the flu powder and hit both the cub and the mom, or whatever it is.
Are you taking the cub off of Kiki?
Yes.
Okay, this thing has claws lashed into her clothes and is like.
He was trying to befriend it.
As
she was gonna give it scritches for listening and not biting anymore.
As she's running for her life.
Yeah.
The big one has started to notice and started to move forward, and its tail is gonna try to hit Rufus. It's gonna try to. This is a monster. It's gonna try to grab you with its tail.
Could I take out a gun and try to shoot at it so it doesn't do that?
You can try to do that. Rufus, you should try to avoid that tail.
Cool.
Indy can also fire again.
That is true.
Can I see what can that roll be?
You're firing your gun. It could be wreck. It could be
I'm gonna roll skirmish.
skirmish. Let me look at the stats real quick.
I say it's a ghost gun so I can use a tune.
Is it a ghost gun?
I say it's a ghost gun.
What is a ghost gun?
I don't
know.
I think even if it was a ghost gun, you would need to use something else.
Damn it.
I rolled a 5
I
to
can
miss
think.
it.
I can think skirmish, wreck, and hunt, but I have 0 dots in any of those.
Yeah, I think it would have to be hunt or wreck.
Could there be an argument for finesse because in the gunslinger class in D&D, it's considered a dexterity weapon?
See, that would work if we were playing D&D. But unfortunately, it blades in the dark. Finesse is finesse an item from someone's pocket, employ subtle misdirection or sleight of hand, and handle a vehicle or a mount.
Indy's gonna try to shoot again.
I was trying to be cheeky.
I know. I
What
did
is
make
the
a bunch of
devil's
animal
bargain
handling
that I can
jokes.
get for the...
Okay.
What is
Indy's
the
gonna
devil's
try to
bargain
shoot
that I can
again.
get for the gun?
Devil's bargain.
So you can see if I shoot first, so you don't have to do anything.
That's true. I'd say devil's bargain if you... Either way, you would fly backwards on the train and have to make another roll to see if you stay on. Okay.
Indy's full on laying on the ground though at this point, like you would.
Yeah, like you. You hit it in the side of the paw as it's going to pick up Rufus. Rufus, what did you roll?
I rolled a 5 to miss the tail.
Right. What attribute did you use?
Skirmish.
Okay. The tail goes for you and it literally wraps around you and you basically just go into a ball form. Like just go like this and it slides right up and it does not grab you at all.
And then do I hit it with my powder?
You can hit it with your powder, yeah. I'm gonna make a fortune roll for that to see how effective it is. It goes, like a cat sneeze, and you get like slobber all over you, and you're like, oh. Its eyes look kind of dazed, but it's still going, and it starts to like look like it starts to like do that thing where cats like move their back like this, like it's gonna make a jump for a car that's farther back. And starts to position itself. You still have the cub on you, Kiki?
Yeah.
No, we just pushed it off, I thought.
Oh.
Or no.
It was latched on. I don't. It's still latched on, yeah, I'll say.
Yep.
Very much like that gif.
He
Uh,
wants to tame the baby.
Meanwhile, Adonis, you hear in your pocket, Timothy going, "Oh my god! Oh my god!" Do you want me to crawl up its nose? Do you want me to crawl up its nose?
No, 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 no.
What about its ass?
Here and be quiet.
Okay. God, why am I not equipped with miniguns?
Talk to Rufus, just shut up.
Okay. Rufus, you hear in your ear, why am I not equipped with miniguns? As you guys continue on. It's going to...
we'll talk about that later, Timothy. Right now is not a good time.
It jumps up, and into you hear Stabitha yelling, "Okay, we got about 30 seconds till it comes back on! You might want to get on the train!" And it makes a jump, and it is going to land on top of Kiki. It wants to do, it's a two-paw situation. So it's got one paw on Adonis and one paw on Kiki's chests, and knocks you both to the ground of the train, I guess. And is holding you both down there. You both like hit the back of the train and have like your hands on its paw. Its paw is huge. It's going a little like deep growl.
Adonis reach up and try to shoot it in the face.
Yes, give it a try.
So with the field, is it literally just the size of the train?
It can go
or
big.
Is there like a little space?
It's a little space. Little space.
Okay.
It's like a foot of space, maybe. Well, there's a lot of small things on it, so it can go from big to small. Lassie was messing with it.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 4.
You shoot it, and it literally gets like shot in the side of the face, and it just sneezes at you. You feel its claws come out of its paws and elongate, and one of the claws is like right in front of your nose. And it's like right here, and it lifts its paw up.
Kiki is going to pull out a dagger.
Okay. Also, everyone
At
remember
the same time, Rufus is also going to try and throw the Slumber Essence quality level 2 that he got.
Okay.
And Indy's gonna yell as loud as she can, like back in the train. The field's coming up.
You guys hear that? Back in the train, the field's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do the knife and the gun first. Kiki, are you stabbing?
Kiki is trying to throw it at the paw that's holding Adonis down.
Okay, give me a roll for that.
Hang on. Would I be able to use finesse for that, or would I have to use something else?
For the throw, I think you'd be good at prowl if it was close up. Because it's a throw, I think it'd have to be hunt or wreck.
Okay. I'm gonna push myself for that one.
Okay.
That's a 4.
Okay. It does land in the paw. It causes the claws to go back in, but it's still holding on to him. Rufus, what are you doing?
Rufus is throwing a Slumber Essence quality level 2 at it.
Okay. Give me a roll for the throw. Don't roll too low because you might hit the others.
Oh boy. No. What's the phrase? Pressure. Sorry.
Yep.
Wow.
Under
Ooh, buddy.
pressure,
Eh,
pushing
Turn
down.
down on me.
I'm gonna do finesse, I guess. If I chose a devil's bargain, what would that be?
Devil's bargain is some of it would hit the other two, but they would have about 2 minutes before it affected them.
Okay, we'll work with it. 6 and a 2, so 6.
Nice.
Good bargain.
Thank
You
God.
splash it into this thing's face, and and some of it gets into you guys, but it's just like very little in your nostrils, and you're like, well, I feel sleepy. And it stretches out a little bit, and its paws sink, and it's like dead weight on you guys now.
That's not strong. I'm gonna use Tempest, like my special ability, to. How much of like control do I have on specifically where the storm is? Could I theoretically make a very, very small storm, just like wind strong enough to knock it off of us?
I think it would hit all of you, technically.
Okay.
I have a potential question for the DM.
Yes.
Ghost Veil.
Hmm?
We've established that because I become insubstantial, I can go through shit.
Yes.
Could I potentially take extra stress to make it also affect Adonis if I'm touching him?
I think the thing is you're not touching him. You guys are about 10 feet away from each other.
Dang it, okay. Because I was gonna say, if we can reach out and, like, get fingers touching.
Oh, you're too far. I'd say, Adonis, the first part of your ability might help you there. First option it
Okay.
gives, because you can do that as in a specific place.
Okay. I'm gonna use it to kind of angle it so it kind of comes down diagonally instead of straight down. So lightning is gonna shoot to its side, so that hopefully that will push it off.
Okay, cool. Kiki, are you gonna ghost veil yourself? Or
If it looks like Adonis is going to be safe, then yes, but otherwise she will stay up there.
we'll do it first. So I think for Tempest, you're pushing yourself to do something supernatural.
Yeah, I took the 2 stress.
Took 2 stress, cool. As a stroke of lightning in your immediate vicinity, you're seeing that Adonis's eyes glow blue through the spirit mask. And there's a big, through the side, and lightning hits the side of this fucking panther. Which, fun fact, panthers are just black jaguars. They're all the same.
Mhm.
It just doesn't have the spots on it, but if you look close enough, you'll still see tiny spots. But you shoot the side of it, and it goes, and like starts to fall off the side of it, and claws in. Its hand moves off of Adonis, but its claws go right around Kiki's face. Like, claws are like right here on you. You're like, like
Indy's
underneath
gonna
it.
shoot.
All right, give me a shot.
And can Kiki see, like, is Adonis, like, free from his paw?
Adonis is free, yeah.
Yeah, then she'll just fucking ghost veil out.
Okay. Take the stress. I want you to roll me for doing this fast. So just roll me to, like, yeah, Kiki. Just roll me for, like, trying to do this with speed and, like, speed and stealth.
Speed and stealth?
You can roll prowl is what I'm saying here. Indy, roll for the shot again. 3? Okay.
That's a 5, baby.
You go to shoot it just as the lightning comes through and you're not expecting it, so it shoots past it. It's latched on. You guys see Kiki, literally like this underneath his paw, and then she just goes, woo, and like slowly phases into the train. Phases into the train, and then Kiki, you fall down 10 feet onto the ground in the lounge. Take level 1 harm bruised rib.
Okay.
Just like, nah. As you hear Adonis's mom go, holy shit! just watching you just fall down through. She's just
She just hi.
It's still latched on, and it's trying to crawl itself back up. You guys have got about 15 seconds before the ghost field comes back on for the.
Indy's yelling go.
Adonis is booking it.
Rufus is running.
It's gonna try to claw up at you guys and try to hit you as you go, and do a roll for each of you.
Kiki is watching that hole in the ceiling with bated breath. She is ready to pull some bitches in.
Yeah, Indy's prepping a shot.
Okay. I did a fortune roll for the two of you that are running to see if you could get in there fine. You, Adonis, you're able to jump in there fine. Few? Was that what I said?
Yep.
But, as Rufus is making a jump for it, it claws at your back and leaves like a huge scratch right across your back. Take level 1 harm, back scratched.
Indy shoots again, seeing it go for Rufus.
Okay. Give me a shot real quick.
6.
Scratches it. Unfortunately, does scratch him, but you prevent any further harm and allow Rufus to get safely in there. You can hear Stabby on the side of the train going, "Is it time?"
Sorry, go.
You're good. She was yelling at you.
Yeah, Indy just like rolls to the side of the train. She's laying down and like grabs the side, like the handles that were there, and like whoosh, like
Nice.
swings in like all cool like Legolas did whenever he was on that horse, and he thought whoosh. Yeah, that was my favorite part.
That's really cool. I want it to happen. You gotta roll for it.
That's totally fine.
That's hot as hell. Remember, you can push yourself. You can take your devil's bargain. Let me know what you're rolling.
I think prowl makes sense.
Prowl says traverse obstacles, and tumble is one of them. So I'm good with that.
Cool. Okay. That is a 4.
Okay. You roll over. Pull this up real quick. You roll over pretty good. You grab onto the side of it, but as you're letting go, you're jumping into the train. The field comes back on and it shocks your hand. Take level 1 harm, hand shocked. Oh, your hands are getting fucked up.
My hands are fucked.
Your hands are shocked. You go "Ow," as you slide back into your room. You hear Asmus in the drawer go, "Are you okay?" From the drawer. As the others land in the lounge, you see Samantha Smith standing over Kiki. Hands was like, "Oh my god, look me in the face! Are you okay? Your pupils are so dilated."
They kind of just do that.
Oh wow, you're really pretty. Do you know that?
Oh my god, thank you. You're gorgeous, by the way.
Oh my god, thank you.
I see where he gets his good looks.
Oh, you know my son?
I adore your son.
Oh. And as you jump back through, she goes, "Oh." You guys.
I don't want to know.
As you guys land back in, Indy, are you heading back to the lounge?
Indy is going to act like everything is normal and walk back to the lounge.
Okay. You guys walk back to the lounge. You're all together. And it looks like, and then there's banging on a door in the distance. Heavy banging. You guys hear it coming from room 101.
This is like gonna peek his head into the hallway and just like see like who's there.
I don't see anyone. Door is moving by itself.
Does he still have the spirit
Wait,
mask
like-
on?
Yeah.
Do we know if they're banging on the inside or the outside?
You don't know.
It's just banging. We just hear a general banging.
Yeah, the door is going like this, like it's
Okay.
being banged.
Yeah.
Adonis is gonna have his gun at the ready and like slowly go toward the door.
Can't see anything on this side of the spirit mask. Your mom, meanwhile, is asking Rufus. She's like, "So why were you guys on the roof?" Like, very much, she has no idea what's going on. She doesn't know her husband just got punted by a panther monster.
Does Rufus know that Rufus would, I guess, know that was her husband, right?
Probably. I think you guys have talked about it.
Okay. We ran into some trouble that might have included your husband.
And then, as you head closer to the banging door, Adonis, it stops as you get closer and then starts up again.
Okay, so he's gonna go pretty much to the point where he's like at the door. He's gonna very quickly try to like open it. Like very quickly.
The door opens up. Don't see anything for a little bit, and then moving around there is a spirit that is just going bing 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 like pinball just around the room.
Fuck me. Take out a goddamn spirit bottle. And is like the space for that. He's gonna take out a spirit bottle on that lightning hook and try to get it into the bottle.
All right, roll me for it, BB. Why am I doing this? Who knows?
It was beautiful.
5.
You're able to do it, and you hear in the voice of a recently deceased headmaster, "My word!" to get pulled into this bottle.
Wait.
You've got someone contained, and you look around the room. Take it in for a second, and you see the manila folders. Sorry, the manila folders shaped like cogs of
The steampunk folders.
yeah, the steampunk folders. Marked containing Zarius.
Put the spirit bottle in his pocket. And then walk slowly over to the files and open them.
Right. You open the files. The papers, they've got a lot going on. Skimming over it, you can see that it's talking of Zarius and other powerful demons who used to destroy cities and even entire countries. See an image of Zarius depicting how his size changes depending on how much he's been fed. The more he feeds, the bigger he is, the harder he is to contain. Dark figure, very humanoid with long arms and nails, wispy hair covering its face. The image has that what it can see the range of the size of a horse to a building, but it doesn't know how big. Information that Zarius must be held with the power of 1,000 whispers, forcibly thrown back into the force field, the ghost field, or be otherwise destroyed. Gap in the field only exists to allow creatures like Zarius through once every 100 years or so. So, Cyrus is likely taking this only as. And the papers change. They talk about Lysander Blackmore, the great-grandfather of Cyrus. Lysander Blackmore making a deal with the demon. Lysander Blackmore possessing his sons. Lysander Blackmore, one behind it all. There's research that Lysander has possessed his sons once they've reached a certain age for the past 80 or so years. The sons live inside, but have to see him outside. Lysander, you've known the information that Winsley had, talking of a possession mixed with blue blood where it can only work with people of blue blood. But these papers talk about how Lysander doesn't possess people of his own blood because they're blue blood. He does it because it's the only way for him to do it. If they're not by his blood, he cannot do it. The process of what he needs to remove Lysander entirely would have to catch Lysander. The process, either possessing a new body or going into Zarius. There would be no other way for Lysander to be caught. Stand there with these papers in your hand. Your mom looks over your shoulder. Also Kiki. Guys, come into the...
Piggy would be looking under his, like, arm, let's be honest.
You see him standing there for a while like this, and you slowly just sidle your way in. Guys, I'll take a look at this. Eventually, explain the situation of what happened to your mom. Who freaks the fuck out for a big portion of it. Then has this moment of, oh shit, no one ever told me my kids died. That man told me my kids died. She tells you that no one ever told her specifically. Jonathan was the person who told her, so she believed him.
I can't get through my, like, what I really can't is how he had a connection to Lysander to the point where he had these files. Did you know anything about this? He's asking his mom.
No, not really. I mean, we work with people who work in connections with Lord Strangford, his extortion business, stuff like that. The only thing I could think is, if he didn't know anything about it, was that this would be good information to sell to somebody. But we have never interacted with Blackmore.
Point, it's probably too late. Check and look for his father's spirit.
Yeah, give it a look.
Needs a tune. Take a devil's bargain. How would that go?
If you find his spirit, you will give it the opportunity to latch onto you.
That's a 5.
Okay. Did you use the devil's bargain die? Okay. I'll roll a die real quick. Little fortune roll for us. That's a nice little 6 on the fortune roll.
Is that good or bad?
That's a good. 6 is good for you guys.
Okay. Okay.
You're focusing on where your father's spirit is. You can feel it out in the Deathlands. You can feel it warping and screaming as it's being turned into a horror of the Deathlands. There would be no way to communicate with him again. But he's getting fucked up.
Just lets him. So at this point, even if you were to catch him, there will be no way to communicate with him.
Yeah, he's no longer a spirit, he is a horror.
And is fine with that. Does not try to catch him at all, but does not tell his mother this.
A lot of people say that their fathers are horrors. Yours is accurate. You guys talk over what was in the files. for the next day. It takes you some time to get to the city. And Kiki, you feel a weird weight on your shoulder. That the person you spent so much time, all this effort to kill, was killed by a random man. Spirits captured. That's what you wanted too. Well, get off the train. Train is set to go back the next day. You get off for today. And the train station, Imperial City. Bright lights shining almost as if sunlight itself was still available. Kids running around, animals, birds, cats jumping on people's shoulders. And Indy, as you are looking around, you're all kind of deciding what do. Your mom has offered to what do.
What do, man?
Adonis, your mother has offered to let you stay with her place, and she has a big place and only one person to live in it now until you guys head back tomorrow. When Indy, you look over and in the train station, holding a briefcase, is Edwin Blackmore, waiting for a train. That's where we'll pick up the finale next time. Thank you everybody for this slightly longer episode. A little bit, slightly. But we will see you next time for the final episode. Real quick before we go, I'm just gonna do heat, see what happened, and entanglements, which they're out of the city, so we'll see how entanglements work. The exposure level. This was contained, I think. This was pretty contained. Just standard exposure. 1 heat for a high-profile or well-connected target. Yes. 1 heat if the situation happened on hostile turf. No. 1 heat if you're at war with another faction. No. 2 heat if killing was involved. I'm going to be honest. Because this is the Deathlands, I'm not going to add heat for that. No bell went off there. No spirit warden's looking for it. Why would that give you heat?
And technically, we didn't kill anyone.
We didn't kill anyone, yeah.
True, but it specifically says whether the crew did the killing or not, bodies draw attention.
Oh.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
But that feels mean. I could like just randomly have dead bodies fall around you and be like, well, 2 heat.
Yeah.
But so
It's
that's
raining.
just it's rain and heat. Hallelujah. We're gonna add
It's rain and heat.
2 heat to that, giving you guys 5 heat, and I'm gonna do a very quick entanglement. We love quick entanglements. Fight slip.
There it is.
Questioning. The cop grabs an NPC member of your crew to question them about your crimes. Make a fortune roll to see how much they talk. Or pay the constable off with 2 coin. You guys are out of city, so I would say you can't pay them off, but we'll just say that they take one of your people while you're out of city. Who would they take?
I mean, if we're being honest, the one that they're like, why the fuck did you lie about being a member of the team?
It's an NPC though.
Oh, NPC,
Oh, it's that
yeah.
NPC.
It's an NPC that's getting questioned
Technically-
back in Grimlock right
My gotcha. My apologies.
now. You're good.
I was gonna
Or,
say
like, probably underneath
technically,
Glacier Stabby.
but they're here still.
Or
Oh, that's
Cassandra. Since
They could
she-
question Cassandra, that's true.
I was like, no one's left.
We'll do Cassandra. A lot of your people have died. Fortune roll. Plus 2 heat. Cassandra holds off the best she can, but they eventually learn that you are around that area. You're sitting at a solid 7 heat. And that's where we'll end this. We'll bring it up next time with the reuniting of Edwin Blackmore and see what Cyrus, or Lysander, rather, has in store for our players. Bye!
Oh my gosh.
It's
I need to
long.
emotionally recover from that.